Hello everybody, my name is Frigid Hyperion, and welcome to the second attempt of something different. I'm going to be playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Randomizer. First time I did this, or at least on this attempt to make some randomizer content, whoops, I had accidentally enabled the, what do you call it? The scrubs to be randomized as well. So, and not only that, but there were some, vanilla green tunic, okay. Not only that, but there were some other issues as well, such as the Scarecrow song not working for me no matter what I did. So, I just decided to fuck it and go with a brand new seed. Make sure all my settings are correct and everything, so here we go again. Tints fire right off the bat. That's pretty good. And if we can get magic to go with it. 50 rupees is not a bad start. Up to 30 nuts. And a Deku shield. Alright. So, not a bad start. Go ahead and equip the shield. That's going to be important for us. Going to go ahead and head up here and go around. Oh yeah, and then the other thing I had failed to do as well, one of the sections of the recordings I was doing also was I didn't have my mic on, so that really screwed me over. But I was going to edit around it anyway. What the hell? Navi's a Deku scrub, apparently. Open up the sword chest. It's a bloopy. I don't know, I feel like Link's tunic is a smidge darker than normal. I could be imagining that, though. But anyway, this is a relatively calm randomizer run where I don't have Keysanity activated. It's just going to be random throughout the temples. I don't have Skullsanity on right now. I'll probably do that in the next randomizer that I do. And I'll probably post different sections of, you know, I'll record different sections, but I probably won't do an ending bit of it until the very last one. Piece of heart and a heart container here. Interesting. I also don't have hints activated just because it's a little easier that way. Just one moment. Okay. So I'm gonna come over here and climb up the vines. How divine. Open up this chest here. And I get a red rupee. That's alright. Right then. Alright, we got past him just fine. Gonna jump this way first. open up the slingshot chest, and we get heart piece. Very nice. On the other run I was doing, I didn't like the tracker I was using because it's not as detailed as this website I have up now. So I'll be doing that. We got bomb juice now. That will help in our quest. Here we go. So I'm gonna go up these vines. Wait for the Skulltula to look away so we can keep climbing. We don't want it to lock onto us. If it does lock onto you, you can wait for just a second for it to not flash purple, and then climb just a step or just one step. You don't want to climb any more than 2, otherwise it will run at you. I'm gonna take care of this guy first, because I really want to jump down into the next room for a second. There we are. Let's see what we have in here. Compass for the tree. For a good portion of these scrubs earlier on, I guess we're going to be using the, oh, what do you call it? The bomb chews to get skulls. There we go. Just like that. Oh, this will be interesting. Let's see if I can nail this thing. First try! Not the way I thought it was going to go, but I will take it. And that puts us up to 2 skulls now. Got those. Got the basement chest. Compass. I didn't get the compass room yet, no. Then those 2. Okay. And then we're going to keep going. The next place we're going to go is back up at the top floor. And the reason why I waited this long to go there is because once we walk in there, if we don't have any Deku Sticks, we'll be locked in, forcing us to reset the game. But that's okay, because as long as I get everything on one go here, I don't mind resetting. I hate resetting multiple times. I don't know why. It drives me nuts. Keep on climbing. Drop down. Right away from the big bad. Navi's just sneezing the whole time over here, spreading corona. My corona. Crack open this chest. Hylian shield, which will come in handy a bit later. I'm gonna hit the button again. Hop over to the side room. This one's got a dungeon map for us. And this Skulltula here will be number 3 before we have to reset. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to reset then. and promptly leave. Now then, what's the other thing that we can do in here? The know-it-all house. That's Skull tell us that we need at night. Lost Woods? Yes, the nearer bridge Deku salesman. And a grotto. Let's head on across. We're actually going to go this way first. This section is technically the Lost Woods. Coming out this way will give us a check for Saria's Ocarina, which is a heart container. Thank you, Saria. Saria laying on the love. Alright, so far we have bomb chews, Deku nuts, a full bag of 30 Deku nuts, 3 Skulltulas, Deku and Hylian shields, heart piece and heart container, as well as Din's fire, but no magic to use it. We're gonna come over here. There we go. We're gonna come up here and bother this Deku salesman scrub, who will have for us a mysterious item costing 40 rupees, which is the slingshot. Okay. As soon as we're able to acquire some sticks, we can go back into the Deku tree. Daddy stick. Or father stick, I call him. Father stick indeed. Alright, I'm gonna adjust my items as such. And we're gonna go over to that target over here now that we have a slingshot. There we go. And we get a bomb bag. A lot more generous this time around starting off, which only makes me think that it's going to get very tight going forward. Let's see. Kick open this chest here. We got the fairy ocarina. Very nice indeed. Alright, so we've run into the reverse problem of the last run-through, where instead of having multiple songs and no instrument to play, we now have an instrument with no songs to play. Next. Head over here and blow open this rock. There should be another salesman that we can talk to. And no, this is not randomized. These ones actually are... they give you something. Nocturne of Shadow. Very interesting. So if we get magic, we could enter the Shadow Temple. Granted, we can't do anything there, but we could enter it. Interesting indeed. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Can't really do anything in there at the moment. If we go over to where we were shooting the slingshot target, that is not it. This is the one. Ow. Jump down here, and over to the stump. We can talk to these Skull Kids for a quick little memory game. Right up, A. They'll do this for 5 notes, and then instead of making you do it multiple times, they will just give you the reward outright, which is typically a piece of heart, but in this case, we'll find out here in a moment, won't we? There we go. Give me my prize. Holy crap, the amount of money. Alright. I believe that does it for in here. What all can I do yet? I could buy that heart that's in here. Let's do that. 'Cause that way I'll have money, or I'll have money for room. I'll have room for money in my wallet. 85 rupees. How much is that up there? 200. Okay, I thought so. Alright, good deal. Nope, I'm out of here. Okay. Now that we're done here in Kokiri Forest, there's nothing left for the Lost Woods. Either location except for Skulltula, which I'm not going to bother with right away, because we'll come back here eventually. We're going to swing over to Gerudo Valley. I'll meet you over there. Actually, that is a grotto I need to open up, so let's blow that open. There we go. What have we got? A bloopy. Okay. Is that the Field Southeast Grotto? Okay. Alright. I'm out. Damn pea hats. And then right here is another grotto that we can get into. Generic. So, it has a treasure chest. Which is the adult's wallet. Alright, things are starting to look pretty good now. Then the other thing that we can do while we're over here is if you stand in the middle of this spot here and use a bomb, that will blow open the hole there for this little grotto. This is the third and final randomized scrub in this run. 10 rupees for a piece of heart. Not that bad. And then the other way you can travel across Hyrule Field as well is by turning around, locking your camera, and running backwards. I don't know why this is the fastest, it just is, and it's just ridiculous how fast you can actually go. Keep jumping, Link. Alright. Alright, anyway. I'll see you over by Gerudo Valley then. Alright. Over by Gerudo Valley now. We're gonna grab this chicken. And there are two places that we can go in Gerudo Valley. One's gonna be over here behind the waterfall. Which will take just a moment, because chickens like to float very, or like to sink in the air rather slowly, because they're light, but somehow have this frickin' strength to lift a kid. You can keep them aloft for a few moments. Then we got another piece of heart for a full heart container. And then we're going to just follow the waterfall downstream here. And we'll end up in Lake Hylia. Here we go. One of the most important things to do while in Lake Hylia with the Ocarina is to run over this way. And talk to, I believe his name is Pierre. Benoru, excuse me. He's going to have you play a tune that is exactly 8 notes long, that does not start with any other song, and is not exactly Bolero Fire. So for me in this case, I like to do A down, right up, A down, right up. I don't know why, I just like it. It's quick to play, and it just summons him almost immediately. The other thing we can do while we're here in Lake Hylia is we can come over to the fishing hole here. Please tell me this rock has some rupees. Well, give me one moment. Alright, walking through that door mysteriously gave us 3 extra rupees. Awfully convenient. Alright, now the best way to do this fishing minigame is to come right around in this area and aim for that log over there that's not sticking out of the water. You can see the arrow right there. Typically, this big fish... Come on. This big fish will typically latch right on. And I have really good luck in this spot. I don't know what it is about it, but I can almost always reel this fish in on the first try. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. And this should be 8 pounds. We want to keep it. Weigh the fish, and he'll give us... Technically, it's a piece of heart, right? Make sure to return the fishing rod. Otherwise, he'll just yell at you. Alright, right over here on this island, there's a Skulltula that we can collect. Might as well get that out of the way now, because even though we'll be making multiple trips here, it is very much out of the way. I just want to have it taken care of. I'll see you guys back over at Gerudo Valley. Alright. Now, back over by Gerudo Valley, we're going to grab this chicken once more. And we're going to fly once again, but this time to the other side of the canyon, towards that ledge with the box on it. And in here is the bow. Alright. And there we go. Alright. Well, there's nothing left. We're going to go ahead and dive back into Lake Hylia. Back in Lake Hylia now. I wonder if we're going to have enough time to get over there. Probably not. But if we talk to Mr. Owl here, he'll take us over to Hyrule Castle. We'll wait for nighttime to fall quick. There we go. Alright. We'll go over here. And here we can roll into this crate to reveal a Skulltula. We can throw the pot to actually kill the Skulltula and reveal the Skulltula token. If I had a nickel for every time I said Skulltula during this playthrough, I'll probably end up with a lot. Come over here to grab this pupper, this one specifically, and bring him to the back alley. Whoop, there we go. Alright, come on over here to the lady. And this is her little dog Richard, and she gives us Zelda's lullaby. That's pretty good. Alright. Next thing we want to do is go next door in here. And this is the Bombshoe Shop, which obviously has quite a few things around here. Such as a 205 cost red rupee. Right. One thing that we can do now that we're here in town is we can go into the Temple of Time. And inside, if we come over and read the pedestal here, it'll give us the locations of the 3 stones, and they're not in their normal dungeons. Bad example. There we go. The Goron's Rupee will be in the Water Temple. The Zora's Sapphire is already in our pocket. Of course, the Kokiri Emerald is in the Deku Tree, just despite my explanation. Anyway, the other thing that we want to do is come back here. Get out of the way. And that will make Skulltula number 6. Okay. And then I will be back. Actually, one thing that we can do while we're over here. It's incredible that Malon's voice is one instrument for a whole song. We can blow that up and go in here, and we'll discover the fairy fountain. Play Zelda's Lullaby, and we'll get whatever the reward is. A bundle of arrows. Before doing anything else right away, I actually wanted to go out to the front of, in front of Castletown before shopping, because as long as the drawbridge is down, if you climb up these chains, then jump towards the center, you'll get 2 red rupees amounting to 40. And then if you jump from this side, you'll get 1 more for a total of 60 rupees from the chains. And that spawns every time you enter Hyrule Field, meaning you can get infinite money as long as you're in the area. Now then, we're going to go check out the shops quick. Oh boy. Yeah. Wow. That's great money shop. Literally. Alright, I'm curious. I mean, it's a 25 rupee, it's a 25 rupee, I don't know what you call it. Profit, that's what I'm trying to say. It's a 25 rupee profit. Rupee profit if you end up buying that. Before we go to the shooting gallery, we're going to come over here to the Bombchu bowling alley. And there are quite a few tricks that you can use to win this right away. Ooh. But I always like to do the vanilla aiming so bad that I waste a Bombchu in trying to do this. Tried and true method. Got it. I don't got it. Come on. Damn it. This time I got it. I think I got 5 or 6 throws left to get this last one. Move. Damn it, not fast enough. Damn it. Right there. Good. Got it! Winner! And that is a beautiful heart container that I just won. I do want to play again, unfortunately. Although it would benefit me if I won. Yeah, I'll take an easy 200 rupees. Why not? Again with this? I don't know why it decides to do that sometimes, but just randomly it'll decide to hit the wall instead of, you know, going up. Come on. Move. Damn it. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. And we're good. 200 rupee for me. I do not want to play again. Goodbye. Rupees keep going. Now into the shooting gallery. We just have to pay 20 rupees for this one. Shoot 10 targets, and you win a prize. Shoot 8 or 9, and you get to try again for free. It's the same pattern all over, every time. If you shoot less than 8 targets, you have to pay for another attempt. Like I just did. Don't be like me. Do better than me. Win yours on the first try. Come on. Damn it. I'll cut ahead to when I win. There we go, I got it. So many things I feel in this moment. Regret's a big one. You're lucky I can't set bombs in your shops, sir. Anyway, let's leave town now. Okay, over on this side of the castle town, on the west side here. Throw the bomb over at the rock. Boom! And inside is a generic grotto. Crack open the chest. We got 4 Aurora's Wind. That's a handy item for glitches and whatnot, and just keeping your place in the temple if you need to restart for whatever reason. I'm horrible at using it, so I probably won't use it as often as I should. Or at all. Now that we have the Nocturne of Shadow, we can... Actually, you know what? I don't want to go there yet. There are a couple things that we can do with this much money. I'm going to fill up just to make sure I've got it all. And I'm actually going to head over to Zora's River. Be right there. Damn it. That tree over there had a gold skulltula in it. Blow apart those rocks there. Pick up the 7 quick. And we have this curious man over here. Speak with him. He'll sell you magic beans for an increasing amount of money. 10, then 20, then 30, and so on. What we're going to want to do is we're going to want to buy 5 of these beans. These are quite important. Grab the chicken, and we're gonna climb up the river. Figuratively. Ah! Octo! Scary. I don't want to grab that rupee. We're gonna just cruise by that rupee for now. Maybe forever. We're gonna keep on going. Keep on rolling. Yes, we're gonna keep going. Bombs? I'll use a refill, why not? I'll grab this one here before it turns daytime again. Skulltula number 8. Yep, I figured that much. Shit. Oh well. Well, with my chicken disappearing, I have no way to successfully get to the other part of where I wanted to go. So I'll show you this neat little thing here, where you can drift down the river and collect rupees as you go. As I was just a second ago, there are a couple parts of this river where it does not do the same thing. Go this way, however, you get more rupees. Lots of rupees, and as a matter of fact. There we go. We're already back up to 90 rupees. Alright, I'm going to grab a chicken, and I will be back at the next point of interest. Alright, jump over to this little strip of land here, and climb up the ladder. It's almost nighttime, so I could not time this any better. Not for any particular reason, just I want it to be nighttime afterward. Jump down into the hole, and we have a generic grotto, as usual. This particular one gives us the Goron bracelets. Alright. There you are. Alright. So now we can move heavier objects. Okay. Now it's time to use the Nocturne of Shadow. To walk to the graveyard. here in the graveyard. We can jump down. And we see our friendly gravekeeper, Dampe, down there. Go and visit him when he's in front of this little soft patch here. And he'll prompt you to dig up this spot for 20 rupees. 10 rupees. Getting my amounts all mixed up. And it's a piece of heart this time around, which is what it normally is. Okay. Next thing that we want to do is come over here. And drop the bean into the soil here. 1 out of the 5 places taken care of. Alright, down here, we've got a lone chest in this grave. That gives us another piece of heart. Okay. Next on our list, let's go back up to the grave that we passed by a bit earlier. We can play Zelda's Lullaby here. And this gravestone will just shatter into a million pieces with a strike of lightning. It's the Bat in the Royal Family 2 minigame, everyone. I love this game. Anyway, we'll keep picking up ammo as we go. Let's keep climbing up. And I wish we had magic power at this point. Damn re-deads. Alright, here we learn the Sun Song in exchange for another piece of heart. Get him out of the way, I guess. Alright. Now let's get out of here. Ouch. What the hell was that? Alright. Topside now. We can go ahead and leave the graveyard. There's not a whole lot that we can do at the moment as a kid in the graveyard. Let's see. There's quite a few Skulltulas we can find around Kakariko Village, though. This one right here. And that puts us up to 9 now. There is one over here that we can take care of. And that'll bring us up to 10, and we can now grab a reward from the Skulltula family, which I'll be covering shortly. And then we got another Skulltula over here. You can kill it with a pot if you throw it well enough, or with a less well thrown bomb. Another Skulltula that we can take care of is on the ladder of the watchtower here. Let's go ahead and grab that. And instead of climbing down, I'm actually going to show something quick. You see that man on the roof over there? Normally, you need to have completed the fire temple to land on the roof there. However, if you lock your camera, step to the side, and jump, if you position it just well enough, then you'll land right there on that fence, can climb up on the roof, and talk to him. For Sorry a Song. Perfect. That gives us a few things that we can do. Man on roof. And while we're up here as well, let's jump back here and into this grotto. It's another generic grotto. Nothing too special. Except for the Requiem of Spirit. That's pretty important. Alright. So that gives us access to the Desert Colossus and the Spirit Temple, which we can check out in a little bit. The last Skulltula that we can get at this time in Kakariko is by picking up a bush. No, it's by rolling into that tree there, and it appears from the branches. Set down a bomb, and that will dispatch it. There it is. Okay. Let's go take a look and see what our 10 Skulltula reward is. Over on the right here. Red rupee. Okay. My wallet's not full, so I'll take it. Would have liked something better, though, you cheapskate. Before doing anything else, I need to learn some English sometimes. Come into Impa's house here to check something out quick. Okay, Piece of Heart. That is something that we can use, we'll pick up later. And I'll show you how to do that later. Jump down here. And since that's the end of what we can do in Kakariko Village during the night, let's go up Death Mountain just a little bit. Just enough so that way we can do something while we wait for the sun to rise. Things such as being scared of these Tektites and blowing open this rock wall here. Aha. Yeah! Didn't quite mean for it to go down that way, but hey, works for me. Alright, let's continue onward. One thing that we can do is we can blow open this rock to open the way to Dodongo's cavern later on. And with the sun coming up, I'm going to run back down to Kakariko Village quick. Well, this is... I love this song. I really do. So to come down here and have this song play for Kakariko Village, that's pretty damn good to me. While we're up here, we're going to go ahead and grab this chicken. We're doing Anju's chicken side quest right away. Take this one. Come this way. We're going to kind of corral that chicken so it's closer to Andrew's pen. Throw this chicken in. Throw this chicken in. We're going to grab that chicken, not throw him in right away. Instead, we're going to bring him over here. And you're going to want to time this just right. Slide over here. You can either just angle that perfectly to where you land on top of the fence, or you can time it right and let go of the chicken to grab onto the fence. Either way, make sure you avoid the grotto here, because if you fall in, your progress is going to be reset. Nobody likes reset progress. I should know. We're going to go ahead and climb up here. Come here. And we're going to fly down into the pen. There we go. We got 3 down and 4 to go. There's 2 that are over here. Four down, 3 to go. There's number 5. Oops. That was unintentional. Throw that one in. We got 1 chicken that's over in the crate here. He's going to run away from you for a second. Yep. Because he always does. For whatever reason. Oh, I want to be careful not to open that door. There we go. Perfect. We're going to throw it in. We got 1 chicken left, which is up by the entrance of Kakariko Village. Come here. Alright, and then we'll throw the chicken in. And talk to Andrew here. You and the damn... you and the damn slingshot minigame. Otherwise, the other thing I'm going to draw attention to quick is that I'm going to go ahead and mark the Master Sword as gotten. Even though I'm a kid, the Temple of Time is set to always open, so I can go into the future as I please. So I'm always going to have the Master Sword available to me. Alright, going back up Death Mountain. First thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to head up to the summit of Death Mountain, which means I also need to equip my Hylian shields. The nice thing about bomb chews is that once they hit a boulder, they explode automatically. There's no need to time it at this point. Just set it and let it go. The only thing you have to worry about is not just slipping off the ledge as you jump, which I've done inexplicably a number of times. Now, as a child, these boulders will always kind of catch up with you. A really good way of avoiding this is lining yourself up just perfectly to where you would be walking forward, turn around, and walk backwards. Boulders are not catching up with you anymore. Can't see my spider friends. Oop. Keep turning. Spider on the wall keeps on turning. Don't know if I'll be able to climb. Keep going. Keep turning. And we're home free. Whoops, there we go. Blow open the fairy fountain, head on in. And when we play Zelda's Lullaby, this great fairy will give us, hoping more than a recovery heart. And indeed it was more than a recovery heart. Okay. And while we're up here, we're going to go ahead and head into the crater. And then we'll have a certain amount of time that we can use to take care of whatever we need it here. For me, that's collecting the Skullsanity. And if you leave, your timer resets. Now, for every quarter heart that you have currently on your meter, if you multiply that by 2, that's how much time you have. You can also do it by every heart times it by 8. So 8 times 7 would be 56. That's how many seconds we got in such a place as this. Drop a bomb here. Pick up whatever you need. And drop down. If you lose health, you're also going to lose the starting time for being inside the crater. Oh, yay. Arrows. Okay, 2 things that we want to accomplish before we exit. Take a look over there on that spire to see what the item is. A green rupee, we're not going to bother later on. Drop down here. Oh, climb up. Deku shield. Not going to bother with it. Alright, then get the hell out of the crater. Okay, back up here. You can talk to Mr. Owl here to take you back up to the foot of Death Mountain. Specifically, it will take you down and put you on top of Impa's house in Kakariko Village. Next thing that we want to do is drop down right here and into this hole in the wall. Grab the piece of heart that's here. There is another way to get that particular piece of heart that I will show you a little bit later on. But for right now, I'm going to head back up to Goron City. I'll be right back. Alright, instead of taking the left at the fork where we did last time to go up to the summit, we're going to take a right instead. Drop a bomb here. Blow open that wall, open this chest, and that will net us. I promise they're silver. They're, I redecorated them, that's all. Strength of 1,000 dragons, that's why it's green. So instead of the Goron bracelet, we now have the silver gauntlets. And then the other thing is that there is a heart piece down below on the ledge. If you position yourself just right and backflip and grab this piece of heart, it's all yours. Alright, now we're heading up to Goron City for real. Okay, Goron City. First place to start, I'm going to go over here and blow up these boulders. And I'm going to grab my bomb shoes because this will make this next room a little quicker. You're going to want to use your bomb shoes to take out the right rock and follow the path. Blow up this next one. Then you're going to want to turn left and hit this one. And turn right and hit the one that's straight ahead. And you have 2 chests. Break this one open. It's a bundle of arrows. Okay. And this one contains the bundle of arrows. Wonderful. Then you can break open that crate to reveal a Skulltula. This will be number 16 for us. And then we'll run out of here. As long as I don't get lost. Okay, next on the docket. Let's take care of Hot Rod or Goron down here. Or Hot Rod Goron. Yeah, Hot Rodder. Anyway. You're going to want to have bombs prepared here. And right about here is you want to drop a bomb in front of that sign. If you do it just right, then he will reward you. Oh, Jesus! Get out of the way! He will reward you with punishment. Anyway, next thing you want to do, come down here, break open this pot, and you get a Deku Stick. It's the first we've been able to collect all game. And that is important for our cause. Also, before we go any further, I'm going to blow up the shop entrance real quick and take a look inside. Uh-huh. Oh, wonderful. Those 2 aren't bad. That's 90 overall? I'll buy them. Actually, the other thing that we should do while we're in there is buy just a few more sticks. So I'm going to do that quick. There. Now we got 4 stick in our position. Let's go ahead and equip them. I'm going to stand on this rug and play Zelda's Lullaby to make Runia realize that we're some important guest, when really we're just some 10-year-old brat. He's going to be so angry that the only way to calm him down is going to play some fast-paced music Thanks to Saria. And that will give us the Stone of Agony. Interesting. Okay. Next thing that we can do... Oh wait. Shoot. I did this wrong. Hold on. Nope. We want to come over to where that torch is and have our stick ready. And run as fast as we can to this torch, and the two torches over here. Alright, we're up to 5 stick now. Nope, that was a fail. That did it, I think. If we did it right... Not quite. Come on. I think that should do it. I'm hoping it did. Yes! Okay. A bundle of arrows. Yay. I'm gonna buy more sticks. Next thing I want to do, before doing any temples, I want to go to the Desert Colossus. Alright, here in the Desert Colossus. Go ahead and equip your magic beans at the ready. Oop. And drop them here. Then we're going to go ahead and take damage from these goddamn levers. We're going to go blow open this wall here. Quickly run in this and not get mugged by those levers anymore. And play Zelda's Lullaby to ease your pain. Gerudo's membership card. That's going to come in handy. Not right at this moment, but soon enough. Well, that's not soon enough. Anyway. We're going to run on over to the Spirit Temple and head on inside and then immediately leave. For reasons. Outside, Sheik normally teaches us the Requiem of Spirit, but in this case we are going to acquire a Hylian shield that we already have. That we currently have equipped, even. Anyway. Let's explore inside a little bit. Okay. Duck. And then immediately go over to this tunnel on the left and crawl through. Yep. Damn it. There we go. Grab that. And let's take care of the other keys. And that'll open up both doors, and let's proceed on the left. Oh, perfect. It broke, but I can still use it, which is a lovely glitch that's in, oh. Well then. Apparently that Stalfos didn't want to deal with my awesome stick. Beat that skull over the head with a bridge, run across and get damaged, and be healed for it. And let's see what the hell this chest is. First thing I draw, it's the goddamn boss key. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Alright. Now for my favorite enemies, the Anubis. Nothing really damages it except for fire. And the only way to deal fire damage to an Anubis is either do some fire traps or use Din's Fire or fire arrows. We don't have magic yet, nor do we have the fire arrows. Run over here, and all the rupees disappear. Oh well. Be careful in this room, because there is a floor master. Kill it as soon as you can, and we'll drop a shit ton of money. Oh, good. Best thing to do is to shoot all these keys on the wall if you can, so they don't bother you later. Climb up on this side of the fence. Grab this silver rupee first. Then come over to this side. Grab that silver rupee, which will cause Link to drop down immediately. Whoops. Oh, that's right. That's the music for this temple, is the enemy encounter. Grab the Skulltula, number 17 now. Torch your stick real quick, then come over and light these two torches. Maybe. The only way we can progress as a child in this dungeon is if this chest right here is a key. Which is, it's not, but I'll take the Prelude of Light. That helps with a few things. Alright. We can't do anything else in this temple as a child now. So the only thing to do is to retreat for now. Alright, here at Lon Lon Ranch at nighttime, there's a few things that we can take care of real quick. This Skulltula is one of them. And that makes number 18. There's also one over here on the shed. Never mind that sun over there. That's just a really close-up star, which is the sun. Anyway, here in the ranch tower now, all the way in the back of the field, we jump back here and get behind these crates and push them forward. That'll open up a hole that we can crawl through. That, I believe that's Epona's song. Indeed it is. Alright. Well, that helps with a few things. There's a lot we can do already. We're not going to go into temples quite yet, I don't think. There's quite a few things we can take care of as an adult. Alright, we're back. At this point it's been a couple days, but I think I still remember what I was going to do. Before I do anything, I'm going to come over here to break some rocks and hopefully get some Deku Seeds out of them. Maybe. Alright, there we go. Let's just keep destroying what we can, get as much ammo as I can before I move myself into the Great Deku Tree. There we go. Nope, okay. So let's see what I was gonna do next here. Was there something else I could buy here at the Kokiri shop? I don't remember. But, I'm gonna step around. Shoot this Skulltella. Backflip into it to get number 20. Then let's head on over to the shop and see what we got inside. That apparently I can get at any time. I don't remember what was in this shop. I don't have it marked. The heart container, that's right. I'll come back for that. Oh yeah, that's the only thing I can't do. Fair. Alright. So running into the Deku Tree, the only thing I have left to do in there is one Skulltella token, which I'm probably not going to get, because it's not the most necessary, and Goma. And the weapon's been cleared already, so we can just plummet downward. And run this... hang on a second. There we go. Alright, time to run the gauntlet. Two, 3, 1, 2, 3, 23 is number 1. Then to get through this room, just shoot the eye with your slingshot or arrow if you're going through as an adult. And yes, you can do that. And swim back to the far shore after pressing that switch. Wait for the platform to come back over here. Alright, and the only thing left to do is to kill this spider. Which I'm going to do with a bomb. There we go. Climb it up. There we go. Keep running around. Make my way in the door. He looked at his demise right as it blew up on his face. Crawl through this space before those Gomas have any chance to get to you. Push the block down. And here we go. Oh shit! Oops, that's not what I meant to do. 2, 3, 1. There's 2. Then number 3. And number 1. And that's just basically... That scrub was just basically telling us that the way to... I don't exactly remember the exact text, but basically telling us Goma's weakness. Oh shit, that's right. I need nuts. And then... There we go. 3 sticks. 3 sticks with the jump attack should do it. Because, for whatever reason, sticks are stupidly overpowered. What do we get for winning? I know for one thing, oh, that's right, I didn't check the stones, did I? Recovery heart! Did I check the stones? I don't remember. Oh, no, I did. The, yeah. There was a Kokiri's Emerald in the Deku tree. I forgot about that. I remember remarking on how vanilla it was. I think next we're going to go up Zora's River. So I'll see you guys there in just a second. Actually, before going to Zora River, there are a couple things that we can take care of in the Lost Woods. Come up to the Skull Kid and play Saria's song. He'll play along with you and give you what is supposed to be a piece of heart. But in this case, are some extra bombs. How nice. And then we're going to go to the Sacred Forest Meadow, where we can do a couple of things. I'll be right there. Alright, Sacred Forest Meadow. I don't know if I can do this. I can. Huh. I didn't know I could actually do that. I was just bullshitting. Well, regardless. Bomb right there, and if you go down inside, there is a grotto down here. with 2 Wolfos. That I'll use the sticks for. There we go. And pick up some nut. That was a great start to this session, or this part of the playthrough. All right, now we'll go back over to Zora's River. All right, back up at the head of Zora's River where we defeated that Skulltula before. Come up by the waterfall, stand on this little square here, and play Zelda's Lullaby, and that will give us entry into Zora Domain. By, I don't know, decreasing the flow of the waterfall somehow, or like blocking part of the stream so that way the center is cut out. I don't know, something like that. Zora's Domain is Ganon's castle. I knew it. Those sneaky Zoras always had something to hide. Let's see what's in the shop. Another heart container and iron boots. Oh, 200 rupees though. Well, let's play around in here for a bit to see if we get 70 more rupees. Iron boots would be pretty damn helpful. Alright, we'll start up here at the top of the stream. And go over this way and talk to Zora. I'll have you play a diving minigame for 20 rupees. You can pick up 5 blue rupees for a net gain of, well, 5. That was a complete miss. And then after you collect all 5 rupees, he will have a special prize for you waiting at the top of the waterfall. So let's go collect it and see what it is. Alright, what have you got for us, good sir? A bundle of arrows. Wonderful. Then the other thing that we can do while we're up on this part of Zora Domain is take a Deku Stick and run down the stairs while it's on fire. Light this torch. And from here, we have to light 4 torches before the first one goes out. As in, this being the first one. That's number 2. One over here. I should have enough time. There we go. I might burn the stick. Nope, I'm good. That gives me the Minuetta Forest. Cool. That'll help. I still don't have the hook shot in any capacity. Let me double check in here. Sorry about the cut. I was just double checking things in the Zora shop, prices and such. Actually, if you go back up and talk to the guy again for the rupee collecting minigame, then he'll throw out some different colored rupees, including green and red. There's a good mess of them too. I don't know if we get anything special for collecting all of them, besides money, but money's always good. Gotta remember there's a blue one way deep over there. This is meant to be played when you have the silver scale, but that doesn't matter. We've got enough money for those iron boots. Let's go pick them up. We don't even have to finish this game. And that'll take care of the iron boots. I have decided that as a kid, besides Dodongo's Cavern, there's not really much else to do. So, we're gonna go forward in time. We're gonna try and leave the Dodongo's Cavern as long as I can. Because there is a Skulltula in there that we can get if we have the hook shot, which currently we do not. Also, those silver gauntlets look really nice. While heading out of here, let's take a look and see where the medallions are. That's in the fire temple. Whoops. Forest medallions in the water temple. I think I screwed this up a little bit. Hang on. Fire medallions in the... Oh wait, hang on. There we go. I goofed. What? Where did I mess that one up? Spirit Temple for the Shadow Medallion. One of Dodongo's Cavern. Forest Temple then, I think? Yeah. Whoops. Then I've got Rainbow Trails on my sword, because Rainbow Trails are fun. Alright. First thing that we can do as an adult, first thing that I like to do anyway, is go up to Ganon's castle. There's a few things that we can do. Ganon's castle grounds, there is a Skulltula that we can get. It'll take a heart from us since we don't have the hook shot, but I think it's worth it. See if I can do this without wasting an arrow, maybe. There we go. There we go. Just like I said, it'll waste a heart, but we got that Skulltula. We're up to 21 now. There we go. Then let's wander inside Ganon's castle for some checks. And the music for this area. I've heard this one before in this area. While disappointing that it's not different this time around, I do like this song quite a bit, so I'll allow it. First off, in the Forest Temple, you're going to want to kill this Wolfos. Always a jump attack to its back, and it'll kill it, no problem. Pop open this chest. With a huge rupee inside! That ain't bad! A full wallet. We're going to Kakariko Village next for a shopping spree. I wish I had an empty bottle. Hey, big quiver. Ow. That was bad timing on my part. In this one we get Ganon's Castle boss key. Then we can leave, because there's nothing else in here that we need. I'm going to warp to Kakariko. And the first thing that we can do in the graveyard now is that we planted the bean here 7 years back. We can step on the magic carpet that it created. Break this open for a bloopy that we don't really need or care to collect. So let's just do without that for now. And then you're going to want to pull this grave back. And inside is Dompe's grave. He's going to challenge you to a race that you're never going to beat him to. You're just going to have to keep up with him. Ow! Try not to run into any fire. Really try not to hit any fire. Fuck! I can still make it. Keep running. I got like 10 seconds. I've got to do better if I'm going to do that again. And he says he's going to give us a hook shot, but I don't think it's really going to be that. But, might be something nice. Well, always could use a refill on bombs. Now, we don't have the Song of Time, and there is a time block in the next room. So, what you want to do, instead of letting the door close behind you and having to reset the game, just jump through the door, jump through the door, and side jump back. You'll lose a heart, but you won't be soft locked. Ow! Fuck. Fuck! Dompe, you asshole! I'm just gonna sit here. Okay, attempt number 2. You're not even using your feet! You can't say you're very fast on your feet if you're not even using them, you cheater! Said everyone ever, and who's ever played this game. Jesus! Why is he throwing out so much fire? I've never seen him throw out this much fire before. Okay, that'll do it. Alright, I'll take a huge rupee, I guess. Not really what I wanted, but I guess I have no choice. Same thing here, just... yeah, hang on. Yep. I'll live. Let's run over here, see if I can't... No! There, that'll do it. That'll keep me satisfied for now. Okay, Kakariko Village. Here's a few things that we can do. First of which, I know I collected this before as a kid with the owl, but you can also bypass that by just clipping through that, because the game registers you jumping up to a ledge to grab it. And then there is also a grotto over here. Wait for the Stone of Agony to rumble a bit, and it should be right around here. Kind of in the middle-ish of this little field. And then you need to kill these two re-deads. Not like that. Like that. With a successful connecting jump attack. Gonna pop open the chest. For ice arrows, an interesting item. Doesn't really do a whole lot in the way of story-relevant progress. There is one thing interesting you can do in a boss fight with the ice arrows that I'll show off later. But for now, let's go into the windmill, do a couple things. Interesting. Piece of heart up there. Let's go ahead and grab that. If you stand on this post right here, turn around and jump right at the center there, that'll bring you up to the, I don't know what the hell you call that, the rotunda? Then talk to this guy. He's very angry. Play the ocarina in front of him, he'll teach you the Song of Storms, which is another piece of heart in this case. We don't actually have the Song of Storms right now. We'll come back to that later. Next, let's come over to the Skulltula house. Head inside and talk to our man with the 20 skull reward. He gave us a fish in a bottle. The important part is that it's a bottle. If we had Ruto's letter, we'd be able to go do Jabu Jabu's belly. Currently, we do not. Going to go ahead and leave Kakariko for a moment. It can come back when it's daytime. Okay. Alright. Daytime in Kakariko Village. The main thing that I want to check immediately are the two shops that are up here. See what they hold. Strength upgrade and Bolero of Fire. We don't necessarily need Bolero of Fire, it would just be nice. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay. Good lord, the heart containers. So do I want the magic meter? Or do I want... what the hell was the other one? Strength upgrade. That would be the golden gauntlets. That's required to beat the game. But I'm gonna need magic now. Alright, give me one moment to sort things out. Alright, now that I know that Bolero of Fire is locked behind a paywall, There are still a couple things that we can do here in Kakariko Village before moving on elsewhere. Talk to Anju and she'll give us a pocket cucko, which in this case are a bundle of arrows. Oh, you guys love your bundle of arrows. And we can come up here to the adult shooting gallery. This is like the kids shooting gallery, except with a bow and arrow. I don't have 20 rupees. That's awkward. Be right back. Alright, weirdly enough, the graveyard had what I needed. Nothing like stealing money from dead people. What? Anyway. It has the same patterns that the kid shooting gallery has, except they're in random order. But for the most part, they should be pretty easy to take care of. And just like the kid shooting gallery, if you only get 8 or 9 shots out of the 10, he'll let you retry for free. No need here, we got a piece of heart. Okay. Decided that I'm going to come out to the Desert Colossus for a minute or two. Because we have this bean, we have the magic bean plant over here that we can ride all around the desert. Because it's super fun. Don't knock it till you try it. There are a couple Skulltulas as well as what's supposed to be a piece of heart right here. And it is indeed a piece of heart. Killed away before it has a chance to hit us. We've got a fresh new heart piece. Or heart container. Excuse me. The one Skulltula we can't get right now, but I'm going to ride over to the location of where the other one is. And fast forward to nighttime. Ugh, nighttime took forever to roll around. But anyway, on this mound of sand right here, if you jump off of the bean plant at the perfect time, you'll land here with a gold Skulltula appearing at nighttime. Alright, back out here in the northwest corner of Hyrule. There is a lone tree that's sitting over here by itself. Come over to it, and you'll see that the Stone of Agony will start rumbling. So if you drop a bomb here, a hole will appear. In this grotto is a bit of a pond. You can either use a golden scale or the iron boots to get this. It's the Ocarina of Time. Mark that. Doesn't really do anything special beside over the fairy ocarina. It's just cosmetic, I guess. One thing I can do real quick is I can use the menu at a forest to teleport to the Sacred Forest Meadow. Since we can't get there normally, well, we could get there normally, but we'll just teleport there. And we'll get 5 rupees for learning the menu at a forest. Huzzah! The main reason why I wanted to come here is that I'm short on rupees. What do I need rupees for? Well, I need a horse. Specifically, I need to win a certain horse from Ingo. And the only way to do that is a bet. And I need money for that, specifically. So, I'm going to kill some baddies in this area for some quick rupees. And then I'm going to meet you over at Lon Lon Ranch during the daytime. I'll be right back. Welcome back to the ranch. Let's see. There are no other ways to collect rupees here. That's kind of a shame. But I suppose that's not the important part. What we're here to do today is win us a horse. Talk to Ingo. He'll let you ride. You can... I didn't mean to do that. You can choose to listen to the rules if you want. But the important part is that we play Saria's song right here. Ew. The hoedown is, The hoedown is Jabu Jabu's belly. That makes things a little, yeah. Anyway, try to get your rupees back by jumping over these fences. You can't do that multiple times. It's just one time per fence. But talk to Ingo over here, and he'll talk to you about betting on a race. I always hate this part of the game. You can choose to do a save state right here, but I'm usually pretty good at this race, so I'm going to forego that. If you stick to the inside corners, especially when he goes outside, that'll typically give you the best, that'll typically give you the best chance of passing him and staying ahead of him. Sometimes, it's hard to get those, it's hard to get ahead of him if you're too far back, though, and then he'll just kind of slam into a corner and kill your speed. But, or you can just do what I did and fuck up. Oh no! Oh no, please God, no! Oh, fuck you, Ingo! I think I just lost it. Motherfucker. Yep. Fuck. Oh, I forgot I was actually recording that. Alright, so now we got Epona, except this asshole won't let us leave. For losing this, it's a pretty calming song. There are actually 4 ways out of this scenario. I'm going to take the one that's to the south here. Get a good running start, and... fail, apparently. Try again here. Get a good running start, and... there we go! Cool action shot. And then we're going to head towards Lake Hylia. I'll be there in just a second. Alright, here in Lake Hylia, there are a couple things that we can take care of while we're here. Both of which actually involving this bean patch that I would have placed here as a kid. But we can also come over here and play our song for Mr. Pierre, or for Mr. Banoru. And now we can officially use a Scarecrow song for Pierre in dungeons. Now that we've done that, I'll need to come back as a child and place that magic bean in the ground there. But for right now, that's neither here nor there. I'll actually see you guys over at Gerudo Valley. Alright, here in Gerudo Valley, we're gonna wait till we're going down and then hit Epona's carrot to make her jump across a bridge. I'm also going to wait till it's daytime real quick. Alright. Now it's daytime. Let's head up to Gerudo Fortress. And you'll remember that we have the Gerudo membership card. So that will get us access to just about everywhere in the Gerudo Fortress. What I'm going to do right away There's a certain minigame that always taunts me whenever I play through this, and that's the horseback archery game. There's a good way to beat the 1,000 and 1,500 points mark in this minigame. So, thankfully, I'll show you how to do that. One moment. Shut up and take my money! Alright. What I didn't know as a kid playing through this game is that those pots that you see lined up, they count as 100 points each if you hit them. Which, I didn't know that until I started watching some of ZFG's randomizer streams. And then I just kind of got my mind blown, because that makes this minigame 10 times easier. Oops. Except if you have horrible aim like I do. And then... okay, that was weird. Even on the first try, if you get 1,500 points... Okay. You only get the check for the 1,000... Wow, that does a lot, actually. That gives me... Well... It gives me only 4 checks, but it seems like a lot. Oops. Epona. There you are. Then if you go ahead and do the same thing as I just did, hopefully with a little less suck. Bingo. Then... Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm sucking. Oh, I'm sucking hardcore. I need 7 perfect shots. I just need 1, 2... I'll take it. Alright, that'll do the 1,500 point then. Which will be... Piece of heart. Not bad. I cannot make it nighttime here, so I'm gonna go back down into the valley and wait till nighttime and then come back. Be right back. Alright, so you're probably asking, why the hell am I wasting time just to make it nighttime again when I could have just gotten stuff done in the first place up here? Shut up, that's why. That's basically it. I could have done the stuff right away, but I was just kind of silly about it and decided not to. I just want to do the horse section of it, get that out of the way. Oh, God. I hate that sound. The, It's the sound of a game clock. What if I went this way? I think this is the way. Yeah, this is the way. Sound of panic and a shoe. We're gonna hover over this way and drop down, turn around, climb up these vines. And a good way to accelerate with these shoes without having to keep the shoes on. Take the boots off, and then as soon as you get your speed, put the boots back on. 20 rupees there. And then we also have this Skulltula over here. Number 23. Alright. Now, this mini dungeon of sorts usually is kind of a pain in the ass to newcomers. But since we have the Gerudo training card, like I said earlier, most of this is a cakewalk. I say most of it because to rescue the carpenters, you still have to fight the Gerudo guards. Because they cannot see through your, they can't see through your green card. And that's probably a horrible, insensitive joke. And I'm sorry. They can't see through your membership card, is what I should say. Whoop. Do not let these Gerudo hit you with that jump attack of theirs, otherwise you will be instantly knocked down. And you'll have to restart this particular fight again. Ow. Come on. There we go. With these randomizer settings, the keys will always show up in their dungeons, including the Gerudo Fortress, so you don't have to worry too much about that. I'll show my routing for this just so other people can see it, so it's not confusing for them. Exit out to the left of the jail cell. Come here. And the only way to go is through here. And you shouldn't have any problem getting past here. If you do, just wait for that guard to go away. Run up here. Quickly jump up without catching that guard's attention and run in here. This will be Carpenter number 2. Ow. Take that. Come on. Your white sword slashes do nothing to me against my Technicolor blade. Oops. Fuck. Ow. Dying. Come on. Come on. Come on. Usually a lot easier with the big Goron sword. We don't have that at the moment, so we're just gonna have to rely on good old Master Sword. Good old Maddie over here. And that'll be small key number 2. Rescue this guy. Then we're going to run out to the right after him. And then up here. I'm going to jump down here, I think, next. Yes. Yes. Damn it. Ow. Come on. Ow. Come on. Come on. Kind of walked into that one, lady. I mean, you can kind of do that. It's kind of counterintuitive, but hey, a win's a win, I guess. And then he's going to run out that way to the left. We're going to go the opposite way to the right where we came from. And then next we're going to want to climb up these vines here, the two vine columns, I like to call them. Go through the door on the left. Get your hover boots. Run across these two gaps. And then up and out. Then drop down here. Normally this part is a royal pain. If you don't have the Gerudo membership card, you would shoot the Gerudo that comes through here with either a hook shot to stun or an arrow to knock out. Arrow would work best in this situation. Alright, this is the last Gerudo guard. The big prize lies beyond this one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. That will be key number 4. Da-da-da-da. Now that we've rescued all the carpenters, we'll be able to collect our final reward. Some bombs. That was bombs all along. I got that one. The other thing that we're going to take care of while we're here is the Gerudo training grounds. There are a couple checks that we can do in here. We can't do everything, but that's okay. We're going to turn around first thing coming through, and we're going to shoot that gold eye with our arrow to drop 2 chests. The one on the left contains the Giant's Wallet. We can now have up to 500 rupees, which means that with enough careful planning of our finances, we can in fact get the Bolero of Fire, amongst other things. We're going to go to the one over on the right here, and this is the Beamos room. Whoops. Quit squirming, will ya? There we go. Be careful not to go too close to the walls in this room. They will hit you and hurt you and whatnot. More bombs. Huzzah. Come over to this side. Gotta kill both Stallfellows within the time limit. Thankfully, they do not respawn off of each other. That would be a pain in the ass if that were the case. One down. I should probably equip the hover boots for this. There we go. That will drop that chest and stop the timer. Open it up. We got a key for the Gerudo's training ground. There are a few things about this temple that you'll notice. There are a shit ton of keys to collect in here. And it makes things really interesting for Cowsanity, because all 9 keys will be scattered out throughout the world. Which means to get everything in this dungeon, you have to make sure you have all 9 keys collected. Climb up here. We do have a hidden chest that's up here. That will allow us to collect another key. The hidden ceiling chest. I'm not going to do anything else in here. There we go. There's no need to do anything else in here right away until we get more equipment later on. From here, I think the next thing we're going to do is I'm going to head into Dodongo's Cavern. I'll see you there. Alright, Dodongo's Cavern. This is a different day, and I had a problem with my tracker. Just all of a sudden there was an update for the website, and when I went to go update it, all of a sudden the, what do you call it? Like, there was some weird error that was making it so I couldn't do anything. So I had to try and find help for that. I didn't find anything. Spoilers. But I was able to find the developer version of their tracker website. So I'm currently using that, and there's no problem so far. Whenever there's another update, I'm going to try going back to the other website. If it doesn't work, well, guess I'll have to just find another way to... I'll just have to find another tracker, I guess. YOLO. Anyway, Dodongo's Cavern. If you're pretty good at knowing where these Lizalfos are going to jump to, you can meet them with a jump slash. Otherwise, they're not that hard to take down. Shields when you need to when they attack. Otherwise, you might take a heart or two of damage. No big deal. Any hoozle. There we go. This room is actually a lot of fun if you have the Megaton Hammer. Because what that allows you to do is it allows you to... Excuse me. It allows you to pound the ground and kill the... what do you call it? Kill those baby Dodongos immediately. Which is really neat. There's Skulltilla number 24. Okay. Let's go through here. Ouch. Oops. So if there are any indiscrepancies between my tracker right now and my tracker beforehand, I apologize. But I think I did a pretty good job of, uh-oh. I think I did a pretty good job of being pretty accurate with what I have. Oh, those bomb flowers take a long time to blow up. Piece of heart. Alright, into the next room here. Whoops, over here. There it is. Throw this bomb over here. And just for time's sake, I'm gonna drop a regular bomb right here. Oh, excuse me. Anytime here, camera. Thank you. This should be the compass chest, which contains bombs. More bombs are good bombs, except when you're full. Anywho, I love to backflip up these stairs because it pisses a lot of people off for some reason. I don't know why I like to challenge myself to do it that way, but I do. Well, now we got 25 skulls. Alright. Easy to take these things out, even as a kid when you have the slingshots. There we go. Damn bats all over the place. Whoop. Climb up here, turn around, hop over to this little platform here, and that will net us some bomb shoes. Those we could always use, because those are rarer than regular bombs. Anyway, we're going to cheat around the rest of these rooms by using the hover boots. Grab on there. Open up this chest here for the compass. Funny that we haven't found the dungeon map yet. Oh well. Alright, now for the main room. Step on the switch to have an elevator between floors now. Jump across here. Drop this. And this holds the dungeon map. That one there. Dungeon map for Dodongo's Cavern. I like to drop these down right around here. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Make this Dodongo see red. Then jump down. There are a bunch of different ways you can bomb the Dodongo's eyes. You can stand in his eyes and use bomb chews if you needed to. It's not necessary. I mean, it's necessary to get through there, but there are different ways you can do that if you need to. There he is, and missed. Oh well. Climb up here. Blow up that wall there. That leads us into the back room. Not the back rooms, like the internet likes to obsess over, but the back room. I've never seen that before. That's funny. 26 skulls. Alright. Only a couple things away, and that involves us getting back to where the boss's room is. Damn it. Alright, so we've got both dungeon items for Dodongo's Cavern, so all that's left is to figure out what is left in this dungeon to collect from them. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're full up. Come on. Damn it. 1 second. There we go. Damn bats in these rooms. Always giving me a hard time. Head on in here. Drop a bomb right here. Open up this chest to find another piece of heart to complete our heart container. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome King Dodong. Oh, sad hoedown King Dodong. Oh, man. That will net us the spirit medallion once all said and done in here. And for our efforts, we're rewarded with a post spirit. Interesting. That gives us another bottle, which isn't too bad. Except I have to empty it out now. Oh well. Could be worse. Now the next thing that I want to do is I actually want to head up the mountain. So I believe I have not visited Goron City as an adult yet. And there are a couple things that we can do as an adult. Let's see. I'll be right back. Alright, back in Goron City. Run across these ropes here, these chains if you will. And you'll know that there is a Skulltula back here. Jump slash it. The hitbox is large enough for it to be hit through the log here. Then just drop down ever so cautiously. And you'll pick it up just like that. There it is. Alright. Now we have this lone Goron just kind of rolling on the platform up here. Which way is he coming? He's coming this way. Ah, damn, I'm too early. I might be better to hit him with the bomb chew, because those explode on contact. You just have to aim it a little bit. Just like that. His name is Gopple. Little Gopple. Sit the hell up. This is story stuff. If you want to read it, play yourself. Anyway. Go through all that. We get the boomerang. That opens up quite a bit, actually. Alright. Next thing we want to do is drop down here. Now that everything's open, I'm going to recheck the Goron shop. Alright, there was nothing in there that we needed. There's nothing in the shop that we really needed, so I'm going to come into the Darunia's room here. He's not here, but we are able to pull this totem out and walk behind it. And this leads directly to Death Mountain Crater. Typically, we're supposed to hookshot across this. However, since we have the hover boots, we're able to come over here and learn the Bolero Fire, which is 50 rupees. Decided to come back to the past because as a child, now that we have not only an empty bottle but also a boomerang, there are quite a few things in the world that we can do as a child, and I'm going to go take care of them. First things first, come over here to Castle Town, or the Castle Grounds, I should say. Pick up one of these rocks. It has bugs underneath. Pick one up. It's almost nighttime. If you put these bugs in the bean patches, in certain bean patches, up will sprout a Skulltula. We can kill that gold Skulltula and get a token out of it. So I'll be going around and doing that quite a bit. First on my bucket list, I'm going to come over here to Lon Lon Ranch. Now with the boomerang, we're able to take care of a couple Skulltulas. One on the window of Talon's house. Be number 28. And there's one way out here in the field. Damn crows again. reaction shot. Then I'm going to warp over to the graveyard next. Alright, back in the graveyard. Jump down here. And go over to the left. There's a gold Skulltula hanging out on the wall up here. If you can actually hit it, like I am not. And then the token is yours. And then, just like that, all the 30 reward is open for you to grab. And then while I'm here, I'm going to show off the bug patch thing I was telling you about. So make sure not to let the bugs drop directly into the hole, otherwise you will lose them. Because 3 will always drop out from your bottle, and you can reclaim 1. Always and forever. Perfect. Next thing that I want to do, weirdly enough, I want to go back into the Royal Tomb where we learned supposedly the Sun Song. I don't remember what it was. Probably, I think it was a bloopy actually. Down here, we have those torches there. If we walk over with Din's fire, and well, you know, torch them. Weird camera angles and such. We'll make a chest appear. And inside is a recovery heart. Neat. Glad I came back here for that. Alright, back in the Skulltula house. Our 30 reward's going to be all the way on the back wall here. For the Kokiri sword! Alright! Can finally defend ourselves properly. Oh, that feels good. Alright. Next up, I actually want to come up a little bit towards Death Mountain. Because if we put a bug in this patch, we'll get a gold Skulltula. Of course, reclaim it so you have another bug for later. Stab it. And you got a gold Skulltula. Over by the small tree in the northeast corner of Hyrule, just outside Kakariko Village, drop a bomb to reveal this grotto here. And come on over to this Skulltula. And just generally, graciously wait for it to let you kill him. Then take out his little brother up in the corner, and you have yourself the 33rd Skulltula token. Then over here by the entrance to Gerudo Valley, if you come over here, drop a bomb. And jump in the hole. You've got a few webs here that needs to be cleared out. And you can see over there, past the cow, that there's a gold Skulltula. Burn it with Din's fire. Not the web, not the cow. Please don't hurt the cow. Cow did nothing. Instead, terrorize this gold Skulltula. And we have 34 Skulltula tokens. Now, actually, in Gerudo Valley, we do have a gold Skulltula right here off the right side of the bridge. And collect your bounty. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to take a quick dive into the chasm that is Gerudo Valley. You want to swim a little bit upstream so you're able to catch the ledge. There we go. Here we go. Drop a spider into this patch here. And go ahead and kill it. And that, for me, is number 36. And then we'll take the stream down to Lake Hylia. I'll see you guys there. Alright, Lake Hylia at sunrise. Weird. I feel like this would be important for something else in this game. Oh well. Drop a drop a bug down here. Let them go to work. While they do that, you can also drop a bean down here. Grow the stalk. It does not affect the gold Skulltula. And then slay it for number 37. Nighttime, if you come around to the back of the lab, you'll take this one out. And this will be number 38 now. Alright. Come over to where the Deku Theater was. If you want to deal with this Deku Scrub right away, that's fine. Tell him to shove off. You can do that. And then back up. Number 39. Come over here past the Skull Kid. And drop the bugs down into this little one. Into this patch here. Make sure to catch one of the bugs. Take this one out. That'll give you number 40 if you're playing along. Back in Kokiri Forest. We do have one more Skulltula that we can collect here. If I can pull it up. Yes. Down here, this little bean patch. Throw in the bugs. Pick one back up for yourself. Now, pops this Skulltula for 41. Before I leave Kokiri Forest, I am going to buy this heart container over here for reasons. Back out here in the Desert Colossus, as you might have guessed, I'm going to put a bug down on the bean patch over here. And this will also reward me with a gold Skulltula. And I will never not say, make sure to collect a bug for yourself. 42. Alright, back in Ganon's castle as an adult, I decided to stop over here because it was a quick stopover to over here from the Temple of Time. And we come in here. We can run over to that chest there with the hover boots and collect it. It's bombs. Cool. Alright, back in the Skulltula house, along the left wall towards the back, this is the guy that will give you the 40 reward, which is the Song of Storms! I like that! That gives us a few things to do now. Apparently he's not completely still when you play music in front of him. That's fucking creepy. Coming to the Lost Woods now, if you come over here near the Deku Theater where we planted that seed earlier, and right up on the stalk, it will show you to another Gold Skulltula. Sweet! Anyway, back in Kakariko, going into the windmill as a child, you want to come over to this happier man now and play the Song of Storms for him. And that's going to open up the bottom of the well, just like in the vanilla game. Also, whatever song happens to be randomized in this portion is going to be sped up, which is hilarious. Alright, in said bottom of the well, I recommend having the Hylian shield equipped if you have one. Just because there are some fire enemies in here that will burn your shield if you're not careful. Or at least your Deku shield if you're not careful. Get through here. A lot of this place you can't really explore unless you find the Lens of Truth. However, I happen to know a lot of these hidden compartments by heart. I don't play this too much, I swear. Come down here into this bombable area and kick open the chest. We finally find the hook shot, which opens up a lot. I don't know why, but the bottom of the well for me always seems to be this place where a lot of the big ticket items are hiding. Kick open this chest. We got a dungeon key. Then you come over here to the right side and hug this wall. And there's another one right here. Fire arrows! That gives us a little bit of something to work with as well. Green skull. Hug the wall right around here. Enter in. Come down here, please. Kill the baddie. Get behind him. Open up the chest. For a bloopy. Center east. I'm gonna go ahead and just go into this door right over here, since we can. Take out the keys. Take out the keys. And then you don't see it, but there is a hidden platform right here that goes to this corner and over to this side. Hug the wall just like that, and you should have no problems. That looks uncomfortable. Alright, back out into the hallway. Gonna come this way. Gonna ignore that corner for now. Play Zelda's Lullaby right here. And that will drain all the water from the area. Be careful of the Skulltula that's right here. Fuck him. I've always had trouble with that Skulltula. Now he's dead. Throw a bomb over to that skull pile. Open up this chest. For another key. Next stop, we're going to come down this hallway and jump down into this pit. Open up this chest for us to find the dungeon map. Left chest. And we're going to climb up these chains right behind the chest and go through the door. I would recommend completely ignoring that Gyptos if you can. Equip a Deku Stick. Roll on past. It'll leave you alone. Trust me. Then open up this torch. Kill these keys right away if you can. And a bloopy, I'll take it for money. Alright, next thing that we want to do is we want to hug this wall right here. Just like that. And that will allow us to get through into this room without falling down the pit. We got a stick upgrade! More stick is good stick. And we're going to go through the center room on the west side. Ouch. Alright. Now that that's all dealt with. Slay this Skulltula for another token. For 45. Down here. Open up this chest. And we got the third key for bottom of the well. Finally, before taking on the unofficial boss of the bottom of the well, we're going to come over here to what's known as the locked pits. And of course, you can't see them, but there are invisible pits all throughout this room. So be careful. Of course, I also remember the exact route to take in this room, so I'll show you real quick. Hug this wall until you get over to the chest. For the compass. Not that it's really important at this point, considering we're almost done. And take a couple steps away from the chest. Till you're about there, line up with that brick, run across, and you should be just fine. Now comes the dickish part. There's a like right there. And if you're like me, you don't like likes. But the nice thing about them is that if you kill them, they give you a shit ton of money. Gonna open up this chest. Oh, that's a kick to the teeth. Or a like. I'm just gonna take this. Ugh, that still looks uncomfortable. Alright. Next thing that we're going to do is we're going to jump down. We're going to come over here and blow up some rocks. Wait very patiently for that. Then you're going to come down this path that are marked by torches. Blow up these rocks. Kill the Redead if you so desire. I'm going to, because I really don't care for Redeads. Oh hell, that's gonna cost me. Nope, I'm good. And then open up this last chest here to find 50 rupees. Always nice. And then to get out of this scenario, you're going to collect all silver rupees. Ow. Whoop. And then promptly run away from the Redead. And then they're always going to trick you with that, with the last silver rupee being at the top here, because technically this is still part of that same room. And that will open the door. Gonna walk through here. And this will put us right by the entrance. I'm gonna jump down and crawl through this space here. Kill that spider there. And now we've come to everybody's favorite boss. It's Dead Hand! Because why not Dead Hand? Gonna back up a little bit. The best way for you to take care of Dead Hand is to jump attack it when possible. Like right around here. Ow. Bad example. Let it come up to you and then jump. Of course, for it to come up, you have to let the hand grab you. There is another way that you can tell where he is. Ow. Wow, that hits a lot. Didn't know it hit that much. There is another way you can tell where Dead Hand is, or where he's going to pop up, without needing those hands but I'll show you that later. Now this should be the last strike needed to finish him off. And then there will be this chest right here, with dead hand still twitching. Open it up, and our reward is a piece of heart. Now that's not it. In this room, the compass is telling us there's still another chest in here. This is meant for the lens of truth, because that chest that we just opened up normally contains the lens of truth. However, there you are. We are able to open it if we find the front of it. For a huge rupee! And that is going to finish off the bottom of the well. The next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to buy the Bolero Fire and whatever else I can get for it, along with it. Well, as long as I have the money for it, I'm going to buy the gold gauntlets. Back in Ganon's castle again, there are a few things that we can take care of now that we have fire arrows and the golden gauntlets. Let's go in here. Oops. Ow. Blow him up. And the hook shot's pretty important too. Collect all these silver rupees. Good enough. Open this door here. Here we go. Open this chest up. And we get the Megaton Hammer. We're just starting to open stuff up now. Hyrule will be all but open to us at this rate. Next, you want to line this up just perfectly. Oh, hell. Come on. There we go. For a bomb tree to hit that. And then there is an invisible chest right here. For a huge rupee. That's very nice. Next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here. Now with my newly acquired golden gauntlets, we can lift this motherfucker and throw it back at the tower. It'll be destroyed. There are invisible enemies all throughout this room. And kill them all. And it spawns another chest along with these 6. These are free. 7 free chests that you can open in Ganon's castle if you get the golden gauntlets. One has 20 rupees. The other has Ruto's letter. Alright, that's one corner of the world that's opened up and looks green, meaning that we can complete it. And another bottle! That's all the bottles. Wow! And a fairy to boot, actually. We got a key for Ganon's castle, which gives us yet another chest to open. The Lens of Truth? The Sun Song? And a bundle of arrows. Now, behind door number 2! Stand on the Triforce and play Zelda's Lullaby. Open it up, and what do we get? The Odd Mushroom! Alright, that opens up that side quest. Last thing we can do is come over to the Shadow Trial here. Ignite that torch. Ignite that torch. And start running. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Push that switch. I believe I can hit that from here. A little high. Yes. And you're able to make your way back up from where you were. And open this chest. Maybe. And that gives us the other key for Ganon's castle. Believe it or not, despite going to fight Ganon, that's everything we've done here. The only thing we have to do in this temple to go and fight Ganon is to take down the barriers. Outside of Ganon's castle again, come on over to this boulder here. Or not this boulder, but this giant pillar. And give it a good toss. And this is the last Great Fairy in the game, but not the last one that we found, obviously. Play Zelda's Lullaby to receive your very special reward. That reward being a heart container. I'll take it. Decided to come back to past in Hyrule Castle. Because as a kid, now that we have access to magic as well as the Lens of Truth, we can walk into this shop here. And we can play a minigame that involves the Lens of Truth. Basically, all of these chests are see-through with the Lens of Truth. And as long as you don't leave the Lens of Truth on for an extended period of time, i.e. more than like 2 seconds, you won't ever lose any magic on it. So you can just keep flipping through magic like that, and you'll never lose any magic. The point of this game is to guess which chest guess which chest will have the key inside. If you guess incorrectly, it will give you a rupee with the same color as the walls of the room. But we don't want any rupees here. We want to get through this minigame and to get ourselves a really cool prize. So, with the power of cheating on our side, we can go all the way through until we get to the gold room, which our reward is a piece of heart. On the way back up Zora's River, we're going to go ahead and come over here. Now that we have the Song of Storms... Excuse me. Now that we have the Song of Storms, we can play it for these frogs, and they will give us a reward for that. Why do I bother sometimes? While here in Zora's Domain, I'm gonna buy this other heart container. And now that we're up here by King Zora, let's present him with Princess Ruto's letter, so we can just move out of the way and we can move past. Because there are a great many things that we can do in Zora Fountain. Now that we have the boomerang in our possession, if we walk up here, there's a gold Skulltula just above this log. Let's go ahead and take care of him, shall we? That'll be number 47 for us. Over here by the Fairy Fountain Cave, if we roll into this tree right here, it will reward us with a gold Skulltula as well. For number 48. Then go ahead and blow up this rock right here, and we get access to the Great Fairy Fountain. Let's go ahead and play Zelda's Lullaby to collect the prize. Probably a recovery heart. A bundle of arrows! Better than a recovery heart at this point. Let's do this. Okay. Alright, gonna come on over here to Jabu Jabu. And just like in the vanilla version, we're gonna feed him a fish. And he gets sucked into his belly. That's right, we're running through Jabu Jabu's belly quick. Well, might as well tie up as many loose ends as we can while we're here in, while we're a child. Ooh, actually, I should have the Deku Nuts. Deku Nuts are a great item in this dungeon. Those bubbles that you saw? Throwing down one nut can pop as many as are within its range. So you can pop upwards of like 4 or 5 on a good throw. Alright. As usual for this dungeon, you want to go ahead and go down by Princess Ruto right away. Alright, and then after dealing with the enemies, should you need it, go ahead and pick up Ruto and head on through. Another really cool thing is that Ruto can break these bubbles herself. So, I don't know. I don't know how to word that, but, insert really insensitive joke here. Take care of all the enemies so they don't bother you that much. Especially those stingers, I think they're called. Or gliders or something like that, I don't remember. And then collect that, and that will be number 49 for Skulltula tokens. And the other fun thing about Princess Ruto is that you can throw her up to the switch and she'll activate it. Again, insert insensitive joke here. Ride the elevator up until you reach where we were before. And head on through. Alright, and this is what I like to call the Finned Trident room. Just because, like, you can't see the map right now, but it looks like a trident, but with forks on the sides as well. Where are... There they are. This is a very hostile dungeon, what with the final Ganon fight being the regular enemy encounters and the escape from Ganon's castle theme being just in here. Anyway, take care of all these stingers. And that will spawn a chest for us. I believe this is the boomerang chest. But we get the dungeon map for it. Next, we're going to come to the other side and push down this blue switch here. Drop Ruto and head in. And massacre whatever the hell that thing is. And just like that, you have a chest. Hey, piece of heart. I'll take it. Let's go this way. Time to pop bubbles. This room is a joke when you have Deku Nuts. Pop open this chest, and you'll receive... Well, this is the compass chest, so that's pretty fitting. There aren't a whole lot of checks in this dungeon. There's only 4. 8 if you count the Skulltulas in your randomizer. Ow! I'm just coming here so I can grab the water medallion. Ow. And take down that tentacle there. Doesn't give us a chest, but that's okay. Oop. Go down this hallway here. That will bring us face to face with the last tentacle. A good rule of thumb for this room is to make sure that you take care of all the jellyfish before you attack it. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. It's already proving to be a pain in the ass. There we go. Locked and loaded. And that'll take down all the tentacles for this temple. Alright, now to go find Princess Ruto. Believe it or not, we're already halfway done with this dungeon. Alright, now that we have Ruto, we want to walk past this hole here and jump into this one. Drop her for just a second while I get the 50th Skulltula. This will be the 50th Skulltula. I'm not going to show off any more locations after this, just because it's not necessary to get them. I'll do another run through of it with more randomized settings at another point, and then I'll show off more locations. Alright. Head on inside, and... oh, nope. She's not going to tell me to throw her up there. I can just throw her up there. Cool. And then Princess Ruto got the water medallion. Go through all that line of text. Go up to her, and she gets lifted away. Oh, shit. This is my least favorite boss in the entire game. If you don't know how to deal with him, he's quite a pain in the butt. However, best way I can recommend taking him down is hit him with the boomerang once, have him turn around, hit him again, grab your stick, and jump strike with him. And yes, I recommend the stick and not the Kokiri sword, just because that will for sure take him out. Anyway. Ow. Yeah! And jump across. I took a couple points of damage that I shouldn't have, but that was on me. And down we go. Alright, this switch. Because we don't have Ruto with us, that webbing's just going to go back up. So instead, we need to come over here and collect one of these boxes. Step on the switch. And set the box down. And we're good to head through. Alright, next thing that you want to do, if you're still hurting on gold Skulltulas, there was one back in the room before the big octo, and there's one right to my right here. Throw the boomerang. You want to be... Nah. You want to be close enough to where it'll hit... Close enough to where it'll hit the switch over there, but not too close where it hits on the webbing, because apparently that's a thing that we have to worry about. Let's go fight Baronade. This is an interesting boss theme. Oh, shit. There we go. Oop. Ugh, these things can be ugly sometimes. Come on. Come on. I hate this phase. Just because, like, the boomerang hardly ever gets through. Ow. There we go. There we go. Now, it's boggling that this boss, being the third one of the game, has four different phases to it. It's mind-boggling. Come on. Come on. I know, Navi! It's easier to deal with this thing with the Deku Sticks than the sword. Just because, you know, more damage. Got him. 3 sticks to deal with him, and he's down for the count. This will net us the water medallion. Bum bum ba da da da. Oh, just more bombs? Cool. Alright. Before I do anything else, I'm going to set myself down on the riverbank here, and I'm going to let these bugs go. We don't need them anymore. We've got all 50 Skulltulas, and the bugs serve no other purpose, so they're free to go. We are going to quick head over to Kakariko Village to receive our 50 Skulltula reward. Back in the Skulltula house, along the left wall toward or right wall towards the back will be our 50 reward, which is a piece of heart. That completes another heart piece, or that completes another heart container. After 50, you do not need to collect any more Skulltulas, as the reward for collecting all 100 is going to be the same as a vanilla game, which I believe is a huge rupee. So it is not at all necessary. They decided to take out the 100 reward because it'd be really mean if something was locked behind all 100 Skulltulas, especially on Skullsanity. Alright, here in Ganon's castle, I'm going to want to head over to the water trial quick. I'm going to grab myself a jar of blue fire. There we go. I'm going to immediately get that out of my active inventory so I don't accidentally unleash it, because that would be very annoying. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, here at Death Mountain Crater, I know I gotta hurry up and get out of here. I'm gonna roll across here quick. And then I've got the... I almost wanted to call it the Big Goron Hammer. The Megaton Hammer. And destroy these rocks quick. And then this is another Great Fairy's Fountain. Play Zelda's Lullaby for a reward of the Big Goron Sword itself. Oh, yes! Oh, this is gonna be fun now. My favorite weapon of the whole game. This thing deals double the damage of the Master Sword. So it has the highest damage of the game in terms of weapons. And it's just a really good way to break the game. Alright, here in front of Goron City, if you play the Song of Storms, it will open up a hole. And if you drop down into it, you find yourself a generic grotto. Go ahead and open her up and claim your prize. Hey, there's a Serenade of Water. About time. The last thing that we can grab in Goron City is in this boulder maze. Technically, I could have done this earlier, because each of these brown rocks that you see can be destroyed with two Megaton Hammer swings, as well as 2 bombs, but I feel like that'd be an overuse of bombs that I feel comfortable with. Maybe in later playthroughs, so I don't get the Megaton Hammer until late, will change my mind. But, yeah, that takes care of everything for now up here on Death Mountain. Back in Lake Hylia, now that I've planted that seed over by the lake lab, I can finally use it to grab the 2 things I've needed to grab for a long time now. One of which is up here on top of the lake lab roof. Destroy the way that's sure to get in your way. Maybe. There he is. Shoot him down. And quickly climb up the ladder before he can respawn and ruin your day. Normally up here is a piece of hearts. However, with this randomizer, we get a piece of hearts. Alright. Next, we're going to jump down again and hop onto the bean plant once more. How did that hit me? We're going to ride the bean all the way over to the fishing hole. And we're going to go fishing. The same... what do you call it? The same thing applies to the last time we went fishing as a kid, where you just stand right over here, right after this log, before the reeds, look over towards that sunken log over there, where the arrow is currently. Cast your line. And this fish should bite it right away. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're gonna reel you in now. And there we are. That should be, yep, 10 pounds. I do want to keep it, and we're gonna bring it over to the shopkeep. Shopkeep, how much, what kind of reward have you got for us? Another piece of heart. Alright. Alright, back in Gerudo Valley, there's another thing that I want to take care of quick, or a couple things. First, now that we've rescued all the carpenters, the bridge will be repaired, which is fantastic. And then come over here towards these, this pile of rocks, I guess. Break one with your hammer, and there's a chest here, which I believe normally gives you a purple rupee. But it'll give us a Song of Time! That's going to help in quite a few places. Now that we're here at Gerudo's Fortress, I believe with us having the Song of Time, that allows us to complete the, what do you call it? The grounds here. So let's head into the training grounds and wrap this thing up. Alright, I believe the way I like to go is I like to go this way first. Oop. And go into this room. This room's a little tricky, but if you do it just right, then you'll be able to collect everything that's in here. So do that rupee first, because that one's the most annoying to forget. And grab that one. Get hit by a boulder! Jump down here. Run to this side. Grab that rupee. Run into this hallway here to avoid hitting that boulder. And then in here to avoid getting hit again. And grab that last one to unlock the door. Then you want to hit that target with your hook shot. While you're in hook shot animation, any damage that you would normally take is negated. Ow! Die for that. And kill these wolfos rather easy. Even the white ones that pop out of the ground. Come on. Come on. There we go. And you can open up this chest here, and a reward will be the biggest quiver. Okay. Well, that tells me I should do something then, but I'll get to that in a little bit. You want to shoot yourself up here, somewhere. If you have a sharp enough eye, you can see that there is a little bit of a discolorment above the door here. If you shoot just right, you'll hit a target that's on the inside. If you need help, you can also use the Lens of Truth. I'm going to jump down and push this block in since we have, well, gold gauntlets now, but they also double as the silver. Run through here. And then, I call this a heart attack room just because of how many likes there are. Thankfully they can't move, otherwise they'd be a real son of a bitch to handle. With all of the like taken care of, that will spawn in some extra chests. And there's even an invisible one right here that you can open up. That one gives us a silver scale. This one gives us another key for the training grounds. Whoops. Number 3 has another key. And the last one here is going to be another key. Let's get on out of here. I'm going to grapple up through the hole again and walk through the door. I remember not being able to hit the scarecrow from down below without the long shot. However, we're going to spawn him anyway, just because we're going to drop down and play this little mini-game here. Shoot all the eyes on the statue before before the first one turns back to normal. I'm doing a great job by example. Come on. Bullshit. Spin around to this last one, and that'll unlock that door and drop that chest there. We can run over there with our hover boots to avoid taking damage. I don't remember if it actually takes us back to the top of the room or not. Actually, I want to try that once. It does! Which I am A-okay with. Open up the door here. Collect this chest for yourself. Which is another key. Next, we're going to head over here. This room is pretty fun too, actually. Kill all the slugs. Kill all the keys. Kill them all. And we open up a chest here. Open up. We got double defense. Basically, enemies will do half damage to us now. And every other heart piece that you get will also take on this this property. Hit that switch underneath that statue head. Open up the chest. We get another key. We're only 3 away now, I think. No, we're 2 away. I remember opening one up earlier. Hit one of these totems right in the base, and you'll see that a switch appears with an eye. Ow! Actually, that wants to open the door that we came through anyway. We can go through here, and it doesn't really matter. And collect some more silver rupees. I see a key over there. Let's collect all the rupees first. Get a running start and get the hover shoes on. Step on this switch. Then run over here. And just like that, you've opened up that door. Okay. Make your way over there. And then we have what's affectionately referred to as the toilet bowl room. What do I mean by that? Well, play the Templeless Time for the first time in this session. Or for the first time this, randomizer. We open this little patch of water here. Jump in with the iron boots. The current goes around in a circle, just like a toilet bowl does. Why it's called the toilet bowl room. Be careful of all the clams underneath you. Yeah. I'm gonna grab that one and then float up a little bit. And grab that one on my way back up. Chest will spawn there. And then you're out of the toilet bowl. And what is our prize for that, I wonder? Probably a key, actually. Nope, it's a big 50 rupee. We can promptly exit. Stand over here and play the Song of Time. And we can make some time blocks appear. Don't do what I just did. There we go. And climb up. And then grab yourself the 8th key here. We have 1 key left. Enter this area here, and this will be the central room, just from a different entrance. Let's kick open these chests and see what our prizes are. This one holds a huge rupee. That's going to fill our wallet. Which is fantastic. And we should have all the keys to unlock these doors. We find light arrows. We're not quite ready to take on Ganon yet. I believe we still need the long shot. Actually, we need the long shot and the mirror shield to go and take on Ganon. Alright. So we have the rest of the keys to grab all the chests in this dungeon. Let's see what our rewards are. Another heart container. Nice. And with these last 2 doors opened, with this chest we obtain the golden scale. Alright then. With that, I am going to leave the Gerudo's training ground. While I'm in this little corner of the world, I'm going to go inspect the Haunted Wasteland. Because, besides the Spirit Temple, that's the last place in the desert that we need to check out. So, let's go take care of that quick. Before running through, I recommend having the hover boots on. It will make running through the sand a lot easier. The sand won't weigh you down. And also, we don't have the long shot, so we can't shoot over to those crates over there. Running down here and then up the other side with the hover boots will ensure you won't get swallowed by the sands. Normally, I would do this during the daytime, as looking for the posts during the night is a nightmare, because a lot of the things look the same. However, I think I have enough light here to be able to see where all these posts are. Maybe. There's one. Another off to the left. Another off to the right that I see. I think I saw one off to the left. There's one. There it is. And then we have the two posts to the right that signify we're at the ruins. Drop down into the ruins. Oops. And have Din's Fire handy. Not only will you summon a chest behind you, it will kill that Skulltula if you need another one. I don't. I'm not going to pick it up. And your reward for this one are some Deku Nuts. Alright, over at the lab, if we walk in... And now that we have the gold scale, we can dip ourselves into the pool and dive downward. Also, there are red rubies down here if you need rupees for anything. I currently don't. And talk to the old geezer. Maybe. And he'll give us blue rupee. Back in Zora's domain, if you walk up to King Zora with blue fire and unleash it beside him, it will melt the red ice that he's in. Talk to him and he'll give you an item. Typically it's blue tunic, but I'll take double magic in this case. Well, I need the blue tunic pretty soon anyway if I have to go to the water temple. But we'll take care of that when we get there. Next in the Zora Fountain, if we go ahead and use our iron boots to sink all the way down to the bottom, which may take a few moments. We can get the piece of heart that's down here, which looks like would be very well worth it, as that looks like the weird egg that Malin normally gives us. And indeed it is. And that will give us the ability to do the child side quest after some time. But now you have to wait, also painfully, for Link to float back up to the top. Coming over here to this little lonely iceberg gives you another piece of heart. Might as well grab it. It can't hurt. Now that we're here in Zora's Fountain as an adult, the next place that we're going is inside the ice cavern. nice boss music to start off with. You're going to want to take care of all of these freezards. Whoop! Including this invisible one that disappears from time to time and gets the jump on you. Come through this way, I think. Yes. You'll end up in this room here. Collect all the silver rupees to open the door. Well, all the doors. That is, unless, of course, you decide to miss one of the silver rupees like I just did. Where is the last one? Where is the last silver rupee? Back here. That'll open all the doors. I don't have any additional blue fire on me, so I'm going to be going through here first. Now, the good rule of thumb for this room, and any rooms that are in the ice cavern, shoot all the ice keys out of the air that you can. It will save you quite the headache. And a fair bit of rage. Damn. Nice try, kid. Anyway, jump up here to avoid that freezer coming at you. Wait for this one to stop blowing its breath at you, and dispatch it promptly. And grab yourself some blue fire. Damn these freezards. Drop this blue fire here. And this would normally give us a map for the ice cavern. And it still does. Which is okay. And make sure to grab another bottle of blue fire before leaving this room. Back out in the spinning ice fan room, you want to drop down here. Use the blue fire to get rid of this red ice as usual. Hug the wall so you don't get hit by the scythe and take any unnecessary damage. Ouch. Speaking of unnecessary damage. I'm gonna shoot those bats so they don't bother me right away. Blue fire here to melt the red ice. Red ice black dragon. Terrible joke. I deserve that. I deserve it for that joke. We can take care of the same thing on the other side, which will give us normally a heart piece, but in this case will give us... You know what? In this case, I do need a bundle of arrows. Grab one more bottle of fire before running out of this room. then there's only one more path to take. So take care of that red ice there and head on through. Take care of all the ice keys in this room. If it gets close enough for you to target them, make sure to target them and take them down right away. Let's see. Let's run over here with the hover boots. There we are. Run around. There's another gold skull on the left wall here if you need to grab another one. And push this way. Climb up. Whoops. Now here, I would recommend getting 2 bottles of fire if you're able to. Because you need one to get that silver rupee over there, and you need another one to open, to melt some more red ice before getting to the final chest. Oh, that takes me all the way back. Give me one moment. Alright, back where I was, I went ahead and collected a few of the silver rupees already. I'm going to push this one over here first. And collect this one that's encased in the red ice. Alright. I'm going to push this one in then to respawn it over here. And go ahead and push it to the left, to the right. Grab that last silver rupee. And all that's left is just getting in that door. Push it over there. Push it over there. And then push it that away. Probably asking me why I'm using the iron boots on ice. The iron boots gets traction no matter where you are, so it's easy to just put those on and then toggle them off. And you'll be up to full speed, no matter what boots you're putting on after that. Alright, in this next room we're fighting 2 white wolfos. And then you normally get the iron boots from the chest, and then the cutscene plays immediately to get you the Serenade of Water. We have both of those. So one of these checks will be the dungeon compass, and the other one, I don't know what it will be. Come on. There we go. Alright. We're looking for either the long shot or the mirror shield. It's a piece of heart. And the compass. Alright. Next thing I'm going to do is the one thing I've not been looking forward to do. But as long as I'm here and I have the bottles to do it, I might as well get it out of the way so I can show this tutorial on the what I consider to be one of the easiest difficulties in the randomizer, and that is the Big Poe Hunt. Big Poe hunting requires you to have at least 1 empty bottle, but it goes faster when you have more than one, obviously. It requires you to go around all of Hyrule Field and shoot these motherfuckers. 2 shots with the arrow will take care of them. I have not experimented with any of the other arrows, but I don't think they do any different damage numbers. So what that area over there in front of the castle town is an area for the big pose. I'm going to go around and show the other locations for you. One is over here by Lon Lon Ranch. If you position yourself just right to go between the ranch itself and these trees, it will spawn right there for you. I forgot about the chicken. Whoops. The Poe that's over here is a little odd to have spawn. It's kind of temperamental with where it will spawn for you. I've kind of found it best to go through this little part here. It's supposed to spawn between the wall and the tree here. Of course it doesn't. Maybe this way? No. Let me turn around quick. It's one of these trees you're supposed to... Can I even weave through here like this? Oh, I can. Interesting. What if I went this way? No. Damn it. What if I try passing? Oh, shit, there it is! Damn it. I'll come back and get that a little bit later. But basically, if they get too far away from you, they will disappear. This one down here is a little tricky. I recommend coming down to this corner, right next to the Gerudo Valley entrance if you can. And head towards... shoot towards the left of the tree, heading up the hill. And this for me will be number 3, but if you're getting all the other ones perfectly, this will be number 4 for you. Gotcha. Alright. Taking care of the third one that I showed you. Now we should be up to 4. This next one I'm going to show you is a little tricky as well. There's this big stone wall outside of Lon Lon Ranch. If you go up the west side of it towards the corner, then kind of turn outward like this, and then wherever Epona's facing is where it's going to spawn in front of you. I would back up, because as soon as you get close to this corner, it's going to spawn. And you want to get after it right away. Gotcha! And that will be number 5. This next one functions on the same trick, but it's a little bit more precise on how to do this. Come back here. Wait for the Po to spawn. Maybe. If you turn just a little bit. Back up. Oh shit, there it is! Oh, I can't believe I made that shot. And there should be number 6. This next one is usually pretty straightforward. You see that Y junction down there and that silver rock. You want to aim yourself right between the two of them, and that should activate the Po. This one I gotta get right away, otherwise it's gonna disappear, or no? Oh, nice shot. I thought he was gonna be lost for sure. And that will be number 7. There's 2 in this little forested area down here. You kind of want to aim yourself between the forest itself and this tree? Kind of? And a big one will appear. And this will be number 8. The other one that you want to get is kind of hard to angle for. You want to come down here and turn immediately. Right here, I think. This way? Shit. Maybe it's the other way I'm thinking of. Just a second. This way. I'm almost sure of it. There we go. This will be number 9. The 10th one is the biggest son of a bitch to get. I'm not looking forward to it. Alright. The final the final big Po that you need to find is within this little trench over here. I recommend going slow through here and make sure that Epona is pointed straight out the exit. 'Cause if you miss, he's going to collide right into the wall and disappear. I'll be right back. Fun fact. I guess that Epona can kill Tektites with her hoofs. You're welcome for new speedrunning tactics, I guess. Gotcha, finally! And this will be number 10. And I should say that before I go and turn in this last one, I did go and buy those 2 heart containers from the Kakariko shop some time ago. So now I only have about 6 heart pieces left to collect before I have all full life bar. So yeah. Alright, I'll meet you guys over at the Big Po shop. Alright. Heading in each Big Po, this guy will give you 50 rupees. After you collect all 10, he will give you... depression. He will give you depression. Normally a heart piece, but in this case, he gives you depression. Next, I'm coming back to the Kokiri Forest, because, as you recall, we got an odd mushroom some time ago. The thing is that with Big Goron Sword side quest items, if you don't take care of them right away, they act as if they're timed and will revert back to the last non-timed item. So, now that we have Kojiro, we're going to come over here and talk to this guy here, the carpenter's son. And he will give us the odd mushroom once again. And we have 3 minutes to make our way to Kakariko Village and give this odd mushroom to the lady. Whatever you do, do not use any warp songs with timed items. Don't do any warps with timed items. I think it's warps anyway. Doing this will run the clock to 0, and you will have to restart your progress from the last non-timed item. So be careful of that. Using Epona, side-hopping, and running backwards are your 3, I should say, Epona, then backwards running, and then side-hopping, in that order, are your best 3 options for getting around Hyrule within these time limits. Epona's the best. I think backwards running is technically faster, but Epona has more control with direction, so that just saves on time anyway. There is one other thing that you can do to run even faster, but that involves glitching, and I am not very good at those major glitches in this game. If you want demonstrations on how to do these things, I don't know if he provides tutorials, but ZFG, a very well-known randomizer speedrunning community member, is able to do that very well, to the point where it doesn't even look like he's trying. Talk to this hag here, and then show her the mushroom, and she will give you, after some dark, mysterious mojo magic, the odd potion. This is not timed, so you can take your time to get back to Kokiri Forest. I'll meet you guys there. Anyway, back in the Lost Woods now. Give this potion to this little girl because the guy disappeared, and she'll give you the poacher's saw. Make your way out of the Lost Woods, and I will see you guys over in Gerudo Valley in just one moment. Alright, over in Gerudo Valley, you can come over to the other side of the bridge, and here's the carpenter guy. I don't want to speak to him like that. I want to get down and show him this really cool saw I found. And then he'll give me, or give us a big Goron sword that's broken. No, it's not. And with that, we can return to Big Goron with it to have it fixed. However, on the way, I will recommend that we use Bolero's Fire, or the Bolero of Fire, to teleport up to Death Mountain right away. But then you're going to want to place Epona carefully to take to waste as little as time as possible. So I'm actually going to bring her over here by Hyrule before I teleport. Or I should say, over by Hyrule Castle. Okay, back up on the Death Mountain summit. Veer over to the left if you're coming from the crater, and you will see Big Goron here. Show him the sword. He'll say that he can repair it, but he needs eye drops. He'll give you the prescription for it. And from here, I would recommend teleporting to the Temple of Time, because outside of Castletown, there is going to be Epona. Over here by Zora River, you want to kind of position Epona carefully. Kind of right around here. Because the next item that we're getting is a timed item. I will meet you guys in Zora's domain in just a second. Anyway, here in Zora's domain again, show Mr. Zora here the prescription, and he'll give you an eyeball frog. This eyeball frog will only be good for 3 minutes, and you must take it to the laboratory at Lake Hylia. Again, do not teleport. If you teleport, you will lose progress. I will see you guys down at the bottom of the river. If you guys did as I did, then Epona should be right here at the bottom of the river, waiting for you to hop on. And then getting to Lake Hylia from here should be a breeze. I'll see you guys over there. Alright, Lake Hylia. If you get here with plenty of time to spare, then you can go ahead and take the time to position Epona like so. That way, when you get this next item, you can take off to the next destination, as it will also be timed. Give him the eyeball frog, and he will give you some eye drops to take to Big Goron. That animation takes way too long. The world's finest eye drops for you to deliver in 4 minutes. If you position an opponent just like this, it should be easy for you to climb on. And head up to Death Mountain within those 4 minutes. I'll see you guys up there. Alright, checking in at 2 minutes 40 seconds. This is where your backwards running will come into handy. And here in Kakariko, what I like to do typically is to sideward hop, or side hop, if I can time it right, and not talk to these bastards. Well, you can kind of hop diagonally, too. Run backwards when you can. And not mess up on which direction you're going. Here, I'm going to wear the hover boots, so I can run around these fools. Hug the right wall. Turn around with lightning precision. Get around that rock if you use the hover boots that way. That way you don't have to worry about waiting for the rock to pass you. And climb up here. You got 1:30 to get through here. This time I'll run through with the hover boots. Ow. And a good rule of thumb I like to adopt: shoot down the 3 Skulltulas here on the wall. Wait for this Tektite to drop down behind you. Or you can just take off. It's taking a long time for him to drop down, isn't it? I'm kind of worried. No, we're good now. It's weird that Tektite usually drops down the cliff to attack me, but we're good here. And we'll talk to Big Goron then. He'll use his eye drops, and then he'll give us the claim check. We can use this claim check in 3 days to get whatever the Big Goron sword is supposed to be. So I'll go ahead and fast forward time 3 days and see you guys in just a moment. Alright, this will be the 6th time using Sun Song on the morning of the 3rd day. As soon as you hear the rooster crow, you can give him the claim check, and he will give you a fine set of bombs. Okay. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come here, because it's time. We're going to run through the gauntlet of temples, because we have quite a few of them left to go through as an adult. I'm going to go through the forest temple first, because that will get us a few checks as a kid, and that should allow us to finish up everything we can do as a child. Okay. I know I just entered here, but I'm going to start again. It's a different day. First room, of course, you always want to take down the Wolfos. Any second here. There we go. They don't do anything for any chests or whatever, or what have you. Use the vines to grapple up a little bit. There's a gold Skulltula up there in the upper right corner of these vines if you need some more. If you weren't following along with me for gold Skulltulas. I want to change... I'm going to do Deco Nuts. Run over here. Grab the chest. And inside we have a small key that'll allow us to... can't talk. That will allow us to advance. Alright. We can use a hookshot to destroy these Skulltulas. No need for them to be in our way anymore. And of course the gimmick for this dungeon is to hunt down the 4 Poes that have the elevator locked underground. Our first stop is going to be directly ahead. Ow. There we go. In this room, we have these fuckers. Big Goron sword cuts through them like butter. Just like that. That sword is really nice to have. Alright. Ooh, another fairy. I'm going to trap that in the bottle. Never know when that's going to come in handy. Kick open the chest. We got another small key. I hate those skulls so much. These damn bubbles. I don't know where I want to head to next. I guess I'll go this way. Shoot the eye up here. Opens that door. We have these big Dekubabas. And octos everywhere. You see a chest up there. We can either try and grapple up to it with the hookshot, or if you have the Scarecrow song, that should summon him as well. I'll demonstrate it here in a moment, I suppose. Bloopy. Oh? Oh well. Anyway, that aside, I suppose I did that in the actual temple order. We didn't need to go in there first. I just didn't know where to go right away. We'll come over here, play the Song of Time. Move this block out of the way, get it out of our... remove it from existence. Take care of that. We got Skulltulas here again. Shoot them both with arrows and they go down really easy. Here we go. I really like the thrust on the big Goron sword because it's very low and it's able to hit very easily. I just love that weapon so much. We got the compass. Next room we go. With all this equipment that we have, getting through the Forest Temple should be a hot knife through butter. Or a regular knife through hot butter, considering it's liquid. In any case. Ow. And drop down. Ow. We got some hearts right here. And we got a chest over here. We can pop that open to win ourselves another key. And just like that, we're only missing 2 keys for the Forest Temple. Alright, after climbing back out of the well, we can just bypass this giant Dekubaba here and run on through. Use one of our keys to open up this door here. And proceed to the next room. Let's see. And climb on up. Alright, now this is a big block pushing puzzle. Grab this block here and pull it all the way back. Then push it this way. I'll leave it there for now. We're going to climb up this ladder for a second. come this way. Push this block in as far as we can. You'll hear a thud once it stops moving. Shoot this eye switch right here. And we get Piece of Heart. Alright. Where you can drop down here next. Use your big Goron sword to slash in the air just to make sure you get there perfectly. Push that. Climb up. And push this way. And then a little trick that you can pull off here if you're hurting for keys later on, if you do more challenging runs. Roll over here, then do an air slash. You might take a little bit of damage, but that's okay, because that'll get you out onto this balcony here. There we go. Because that will present you with the ability to get that Skulltula if you need another one, or if you're doing a Skullsanity run. And it'll also give you this room here, where you want to kill this Floor Master immediately. And it'll give you a chest. Which, if you're hurting on keys, this may present you with one. In this case, it gives us the dungeon map. And we can proceed. Back up at the top, instead of going left to do that trick I just showed you, let's go right instead and follow this hallway. Now, I know we can continue with the room if we don't hit the silver switch, and we would just continue into the dungeon. But there is one chest in there that we need to open up, just to make sure we get everything in here. So I'm going to tilt the room. I love these hallways so much. I love the twisted hallways. They're such a cool concept. Open up the boss key chest for some bombs. We're going to blow our way into the boss's room. Quickly get onto this ladder because for whatever reason wall masters will not attack you if you're on a ladder. Shoot the eye switch again to make it open its eye, weirdly enough. And now the room will be twisted again. Again, such a brilliant concept. I love it. Alright, and we are here in the Poe room. If you stand right here, you should be able to shoot... Whoops. All the paintings in this spot. And then appears one of the four Poes in this dungeon. These Poes, I like to fight with the hook shot and not lock onto them. Because if you don't lock onto them, you can combo their hits. Instead of just, you know, if they lock on, they'll turn invisible immediately. If they do run into a wall, however, they will turn invisible anyway. If you do that well enough to where you just hit them a bunch of times in a row, you can defeat them without them turning invisible. It's possible. Not always easy, but it's possible. Where they go, it depends on how you hit them. For example, if you hit them on the right side, they're going to veer more to the left after the shot. If you hit them on the left side, they're going to veer more to the right of the shot. Now that we've collected that dungeon key, we're going to come into this room here. Be careful not to fall into the center hole there. And be ready for this next part. We have two stalwarts? No. We have two Stalfos again. We want to be careful on how we take them out. Because if one is left alive after you... If the second one is left alive too long after you defeat the first one will respawn again. I just made that look like a piece of cake. But you do want to make sure both are down to low health before you take out either one of them. For the bow, we get a bundle of arrows. How fitting. We'll come through here. Now this Poe should give us the other small key. Otherwise we'll be unable to proceed through the rest of the dungeon. And if that's the case, then there's probably nothing to collect down there anyway. Oh, shit. Shit. Not doing a good job here. Come on. Damn. Not great with the hook shot in this game either, I should say. Really not good with the hook shot in this game, apparently. There we go. I have done better combos before. This should give us a small key, the last small key, and indeed it does. All that we're missing now is the big key, which is either locked behind, whoops, not that one. Which is locked either behind, one of these next two chests. If not, then the boss key is with the boss itself, which kind of makes things awkward. We can just run past these green bubbles here. They don't come after us, they're just there to be a nuisance. Oh no! Ow. Ow. I believe the ladder's on this side. There is no ladder. Lovely. But for whatever reason, we can just jump up onto one of the spinning... Oh! There's a ladder right there. Or you can just jump up into a spinning platform like I did and somehow pull yourself up. Because that makes sense. Here, you want to shoot your arrow through the torch with perfect timing. A really good way to get ready for this is to just look right at the eye. It's and aim. As long as you're looking at the eye, Link will not rotate. There we go. And typically, if you shoot the ice, it will activate the switch as well. They're nice enough on that aspect. Whoops. Then we'll run through this hallway, now that it's crooked. And we're going to come down here. This is everyone's favorite room, apparently. Where the room likes to fall down on everyone. If we run and hit this switch, we'll be in a safe spot. Open the door. And then run up to the chest. These two spots are safe. And that's the boss key. All that's left are these two pose. One being right here. That will start a puzzle that we must complete in 1 minute. The best way to do this is to pull this back. You don't even have to touch that blue one at all. Slide this past. And just slot it into place. And come over to this one. And push it into place as well. And that will show this, the green Poe. I know they all have specific names, but I don't really care to learn those. I'm gonna miss my hook shot instead. I always under-aim, it seems. That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you do that. Okay. We'll run on through. Take care of Mr. Spider there. And then we're back in the main room where the purple Poe is waiting for us. Oh, we actually have to jump up on here? That's kind of annoying. And you want to look for the one that was spinning and hit it with your hook shot. Because the one that spins is the real one. Enjoy this relaxing ghost fight. After about 3 to 5 times you hit it with the hook shot, it will perish. And that will call up the elevator. There we go. And then open sesame. Here it is. Then you want to grab one of the 2 slabs in this room and grab it on the right side and push. That's the quickest way to get through this puzzle. And you want to do that for every time you want to rotate this room. Grab the right side of the slab and push. There is a gold Skulltula in this room as well, in one of these alcoves. I think it's the next one we go to. Which will be over here. Yep. It will be up there. I'm not going to collect it, of course, because I don't need to. I've got all my 50. This chest will give us a bigger bomb bag. About time. And then we have to spin it one more time. And then run over here. Hit this switch, and that will open up the way to the boss door. And now that we have the boss key, let's head on inside and face Phantom Ganon. A really good way to start this fight quickly is to side hop over to the central rug, sidestep back, and here he comes. I think it's one to start with. I always used to be horrible at this boss fight, at least this first part of it. That was close. You want to try and figure out, if there are two of them coming at you, you want to try and have both of them in your sight. So you can just quick look over and shoot him. After the third time you shoot his horse, he will come and fight you yourself. Damn. Slash his orbs back at him for a chance to hit him. Ow. Don't stab. Miss. I was getting overzealous. I don't know why, but the crouch stab actually does more damage like the jump slash does. Oh, was not expecting him to hit it back. Come on. Come on. There we go. That'll take care of Phantom Ganon, and we will get the, what do you call it from that? The Goron's Ruby. As well as whatever the hell it's going to drop here for defeating Phantom Ganon. The long shot! Well, that helps. Now we're only missing the mirror shield. There it is, the Goron's Ruby. Alright. Back to the past we go. I'm going to try and do something funny here first. I'm going to go get Zelda's letter first. And that will boot me outside in front of Castletown. And then outside of Castletown is where the Ocarina cutscene takes place. So I'm curious to see what will happen. Probably going to have to save before I do that. Otherwise, I don't know what's going to happen. Something bad could happen. Let's find out, shall we? I'll head inside. Come up to Talon over here and wake him up with a chicken. Wake up! You've been sleeping all day! Make him run away. We're not going to be able to get inside the castle before nightfall, but we'll at least get set up and then I'll use the Sun Song. And no, you can't do the stealth portion at night for two reasons. The first is that if you go in there during the nighttime, there will be guards right there waiting for you. And they will capture you and throw you out. Second reason, even if you were to go in there and you were to do glitches to get past them, you can't get to where Zelda is, because it's not loaded in. A YouTuber by the name of SwankyBox showed this off in his video, where he was able to cheat the game to get to that point, and it was just completely unloaded. But that's neither here nor there. I don't do cheats anyway. Yeah. That guard should move first. And he does. I like to jump up here and walk past this way. I feel it's easier for some reason. Last time I did this, though, I did drop down on the first attempt and get caught. But I'm usually pretty good at steady movements. for whatever reason. This is dangerous. Move, please. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, we're... Wow, that is a really bad guard placement. Well, that ending was the easiest I've ever had to go through. Come through here. We got Zelda's letter. That opens up quite a few more things that we can do. Come back here and talk to Impa. And for Zelda's lullaby, we get... Oh. It did do the cutscene right away. Zelda's lullaby was an ice trap. Son of a bitch. Well, there you go. There's a good speedrunning tactic for you guys. Whoops. Dive down to pick up this piece of heart. And then we'll also learn a Song of Time here. And that will give us... what? A red rupee. From here, let's go to Lon Lon Ranch. First thing we're going to do is we're going to come in here and see Talon do his minigame quick. Alright. Let's start looking. Got this chicken right here is one. I think that one is it? Nope. There's got to be one of these, right? Shoot. That's not good. Damn it. Alright. We'll just have to try again. I'll cut to when I beat it. Maybe I won't cut at all, actually. I won't cut at all. That was... that was really quick. Scroll through that, we get a bigger bullet seed bag for our troubles. Next, we're going to come talk to Malin over here. Epona's going to run away since we've technically already talked to her because of the randomizer and all that. Talk to her once. She'll have you learn Epona's song, which for us is the other bullet seed bag. Wow. Okay. Next, we're going to go over to the forest, to the Sacred Forest Meadow, to learn Saria's song, which in this case is a Deku Shield. Then we're going to go over to Lake Hylia quick. I know we've clicked this one off before as a piece of heart. That's underneath the lake where Ruto's letter usually is. But I'm going to go ahead and come over here and grab it anyway. Because we might as well, and it's on our way to what we want to do next. We're going to come over here by these frogs, because now that we have all of the songs, we can interact with them fully. What you want to do is you want to play all the temple songs, all the songs that aren't the warp songs and is not the Song of Storms. So, for example, Zelda's, so that would be Zelda's Lullaby, Epona's Song, Saria's Song, the Sun Song, and the Song of Time. Each one of those will make one of the frogs grow, and they will give you 50 rupees for each song. After the 5th song and they give you your 5th purple rupee, if you talk to them again, or if you play the ocarina for them again, they'll have you play a song that's pretty lengthy. So if you need to, write down the inputs. Some trackers will have the inputs down for you. It never changes. You want to push the button that corresponds with whichever frog has to fly above their head. And you have to push them in very quick order. If I remember correctly, it's... Oh, no. Okay. There it is. It's, A, left, right, down, A, down, right, left, A. If you need to pause and rewind and pick that up again, feel free to. The next thing that we're going to do, now that we have all 3 spiritual stones, this will allow us to, and Zelda's letter for that matter, this will allow us to do the mask quest, which is the child trade quest. So we get the Keaton mask first. We're going to want to go over to Kakariko Village with it. And with the Keaton mask on, we're going to come up and talk to this guard right here, because his son wants a Keaton mask. And we're going to head on back to the mask shop. Now that we're back here and we give him the payment for that mask, we can borrow the skull mask. And there are a couple things. There's one thing that we can do with that before we sell it, believe it or not. We're going to want to come over here, over to the Deco Theater, and fall down the hole to enter said Deco Theater. And with the skull mask on, step forward and let them see your face. And they'll say that we have the face of one of their deities on their totem, which I don't know where said totem is. He'll give us another piece of hearts, which means we only have 4 left. We want to come over here to where the Skull Kid is, stand on the pedestal and talk to him. He's going to want to buy that mask from you. Then we'll head back to the mask shop. And now we have this spooky mask right here. And we're going to teleport over to the graveyard again. In the graveyard, if you come up and talk to this kid who usually pesters us if we mess with the graves, have this mask on, and he'll buy it. And then we'll teleport back. Then we'll buy the bunny, or borrow the bunny hood that's over here. The really cool thing about the bunny hood, if you put the settings on for it, it pays an homage to Majora's Mask in the fact that if you have it on and equip it, you will run twice as fast. This is the fastest movement for Link, period, or well, young Link, period, is the bunny hood. Rolling slows it down, running backwards does nothing, side hopping does nothing. You just want to run. And then to sell this thing, you want to have all 3 of the spiritual stones, because that will spawn the running man over there. And you want to follow him until nighttime. Follow him up until here, and he'll talk to you. Oh, he'll let you talk to him. And he will buy the bunny hood for max amount of rupees. If you have the Tycoon wallet at this point, which is Randomizer exclusive, and he buys it from you, he will fill your wallet up to 999 rupees. Alright, next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the mask shop again. See the guys there. Alright, back in the shop. Give him 50 rupees, and then we'll have 4 masks available for us to borrow. One of which being the Mask of Truth, that he'll just straight up give to us. This Mask of Truth, along with the, what do you call it? Along with the Stone of Agony will allow you to talk to the Gossip Stones. But the Gossip Stones in this game, or in this case, doesn't really do anything for us. If you have hints enabled for the Gossip Stone and the Mask of Truth, you'll have hints available to you. But at this point, it's not really well worth it unless you start with both items right away. The last thing that we want to do with this side quest is we want to come back over here to the Deku Theater and show our face with the Mask of Truth on. They'll find us disturbing, but they'll give us a prize anyway. Which is the Mirror Shield. And with that, we can finish this randomizer. I'll see you guys over at Ganon's Castle. Alright, Ganon's Castle. Now we're going to start getting to work on this thing. I'm going to come here into the Forest Temple first. And pull out my fire arrows. And I suppose Din's Fire is probably helpful too, hey? Use both the fire arrows and Din's Fire to light the 5 torches and open the door to the next room. We're gonna have to collect some rupees. There we go. Hover boots come in quite... hover boots really come in handy in this section because of all the sparse platforms. Step on that switch there, and that activates a pillar that you can grapple up to. I'm just going to drop down. Run over here. Normally what I do is I like to jump over here and activate my iron boots if I can. Just so that way we don't get blown off the platform. And then once you're into this chamber, use your light arrows to take care of that, I don't know what it's called. It's not a generator because it's not. It's fantasy, not science fiction. So I don't know. Whatever you want to call it, I guess. I believe you want. No, I'll be all right. You want a bottle of blue fire in here, which is why they have it. Oh, I remember. Megaton hammer. You want to melt this blue fire first. You want to melt this red ice first with blue fire. Watch the frames slow down. Grab another bottle of blue fire. Kill these freezers. Collect some magic if you can. You're going to consume a lot of magic in here. And then you have a time limit. Trying to see. You want to come over here. Push this block. And push it into this little slot here. If you need traction, iron boots are going to be your friend for that, as that allow you to make quick-ish turns without having to slide all over the place. Push the block over to that little bit of red ice. Pull yourself up. And drop the fire down. And just like that, the red ice has been melted. And then slam that rusted switch with your Megaton hammer. Come in here. And then... of course, shoot this part of the barrier with your light arrows. On to the Shadow Trial now. You've seen me take care of this puzzle before, so I'm not going to explain too much about it. Just that you want to be able to rush when you need to rush. Now at this juncture, you just want to keep using your, you want to spam your Lens of Truth so you don't lose any magic. Now I would recommend having the hover boots on in case you veer off the path. You have an attempt to make your way back onto it. Now from here, you could also do the invisible path to make your way up there like you're intended to. Or you can use the hook shot to latch onto this torch over here to pull yourself across. And then of course, use the light arrows as always. Alright, now it's time for the interesting part. I don't have the Goron tunic. I never got either tunic in this run. So we have to collect all of these silver rupees and get out in a span of 2 minutes, 32 seconds. If you were to collect all of the heart containers and pieces of heart, you'll have a max time of 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Which, given the amount of progress you can complete, is actually quite a lot of time. This is the reason why I didn't want to do the Fire Temple until last if I had to, because there were a lot of superheated areas in that temple And if you don't have the, ow. If you don't have the Goron tunic, that is a lot of superheated areas that you have to go through. You want to make sure you have your hover boots on, because if you don't, this center platform will sink if you stand on it with regular boots. We did that in a little more than a minute, like a minute and a second. So that should give you good estimation if you have to go without the Goron tunic. Next, we'll come down to the light trial. We've done a good chunk of the trial already. Then we have to expend our last key to get in here. We're going to follow these boulders around and to get each of the silver rupees. Some in the center, some on the sides. Uh-oh, that was a bad mistake. Gah! Aim up. Grab this last silver rupee, I thought it was. Did I not? Oh, I didn't grab this one, apparently. Okay. Wait for this boulder to pass by, and you gotta do this in a certain amount of time. Now, there is no seed here. You want to run through this wall, and here is the barrier seed. I don't know why, it just looks like a seed to me, like a plant seed. And that'll take care of that, and we only have one left. The spirit trial. Head inside. We can bypass this Beamos. We can bypass these slugs. And then, what we'll do is we'll take the fire arrows and burn that web. Now, 3 out of these 4 will spawn a wall master, which could take you back to the beginning of the temple. But if you're hurting on rupees for whatever side quest or shop, you can come here to grind on them and get a lot of rupees. Otherwise, just shine your light on that one from this door that goes into the seed. It's on the opposite left wall. Walk on in. And then we'll shoot this last one, and we'll go and fight Ganon. Going up to this final boss fight, I would recommend having the long shot and the light arrows for sure. If you want a little bit of fun sprinkled in there, use an empty bottle. I'll show you why. Oh! The climb up to Ganon is the owl theme. That's funny. Now, each of these rooms that you come up after the stairs are going to have some enemies that you're going to take down. First ones are Dinolfos, which are pretty easy to take care of, quite honestly. And we'll head on through. After the second set of stairs, we're going to be fighting 2 Stalfos. These Stalfos aren't chained to one another, so you can take care of one and it will die immediately. Ow. When it starts jumping like that, that's typically the easier way to handle them. Because you can just sidestep, stab them, sidestep, stab them. We get Nehru's love for this last one. Wow. Ganon apparently really didn't want us to have a barrier. Wow. The owl's music has stopped. This is kind of eerie. Come up to these dark nuts, and if you position yourself just right, like I didn't, you'll be able to hit them like this. Again, I didn't position myself greatly there, but you can just crouch stab them for speedrunning tactics. Again, go watch ZFG for better speedrunning tactics and glitches. Ow. Again, I just kind of like to go at them with the big Goron sword and just stab violently. Let's run on up the stairs and open up the boss door, the final boss door. It turned from the owl theme to Zora's Domain? This is extremely odd. Okay. Step in here and the fight will begin. Then Ganon actually gives you a couple hints. I've learned this spell, it's really neat. I'll keep it later for your treat. He'll first tell you that... Oh, he will tell you that the light arrows are in the Gerudo training ground where we... he'll tell you where the light arrows are for your run. Which I was able to find in the Gerudo training ground. You know, you've watched. Not good with words. Run away immediately. Now here's the fun part. Use an empty bottle and you can send his bolts of light back at him. Or bolts of magic, I should say. I don't know what happened to make this happen in this game. If it was just like an oversight, but they kept it for future Zelda games. It takes a while, though. But eventually... he will be hit by his own magic, and you're going to want to hit him with the light arrows right away. Go in and crouch stab him as many times as you can, and then run away. I'm not going to keep doing the bottle thing because it takes forever. Oh, hell. If you miss, don't bother trying to shoot a second time. Just get ready to do tennis again. Just crouch stab as many times as you can. He's looking rough. There is another attack that he does where it shoots a lot of projectiles. It shoots a lot of projectiles off to the side going towards you. For that, you want to charge a spin attack for that. Not just spin your control stick and spin attack, but like actually hold down the sword button to charge up a spin attack. Because if you do it just right, you'll send all of them back at him, and it will stun him as well. Oh my god. We have 3 minutes to escape Ganon's castle. Which, with the hover boots, typically makes it a pretty easy endeavor. You just want to use it whenever you're at full speed. Use the regular boots when you need to get up to full speed. Just keep escorting Zelda to each of these gates and she'll open them for you, and you want to stand by her, otherwise she will not move. This is just an awkward song for an escape. Milo. Follow her. Be careful not to touch any of the burning rocks or you'll get hurt. Run down here. And if you step off any of the sloped parts with the hover boots, you will hover over Zelda for a short time. Zelda will go over there. And then there are Stalfos here. And these Stalfos are in fact linked together. So just like what I showed you in the Forest Temple, you want to make sure that you bring them down to as low a health as possible before taking one out. Take them both down. That's interesting. Take them both down and they will release Zelda. And she normally gives you hearts for that, but apparently if you're full on hearts, she'll give you rupees? Which, I don't know what good that's going to do for you, because you don't need rupees at this point. This isn't the era of Zelda where magic armor depletes you of money. Oop. I'm just gonna try and avoid all the falling rocks as I can. See if I can do it. Nope. Nope. Well, actually, I avoided damage there because I was rolling. Because, yeah, that's a glitch you can do in this game. I was locked onto Zelda, but I was able to hit the re-dead instead. Just funny. Oops. Come on, Zelda. Come on, Link. Get up here, she'll lift the gate, and we're outside of the castle. Of course, Ganon's still alive. We go and check on him. And we proceed to the final fight. Let's see what the song is. It's the Fire Temple theme. It's a little disturbing. Throws the Master Sword away from us, and even if we have the big Goron Sword equipped going into this, you're going to want to go into your submenus and re-equip the big Goron sword. Run underneath Ganon and slash his tail. Oh hell. Yeah. Spin attacks are usually a pretty good thing to do. Do this enough times. And enough times. Enough times. Alright, this is going to take quite a few times, apparently. I don't remember if jump slashing still does double damage in this state, or if it's just however many hits you land on him. But give him enough damage and he will drop the fire barrier for a second. Go pick up the Master Sword. And then you're going to want to keep the Master Sword, because the Master Sword will deal the most amount of damage in this situation. And is the only way to finish the game, really, is with the Master Sword. So keep doing that. I would recommend just rolling through his legs and then spin attacking if you can, because that's the quickest way, so you don't give him the opportunity to turn around before you have anything to do. And then with this will be the end of the game. Ugh. The chanting in the background does not make it much more of a relaxing tone. And then with this, we will seal Ganon away. We will seal Ganon away until Wind Waker, or whenever we do another randomizer, whichever one comes first. Welcome home, Ganon! God, this is funny. And that will do it for this randomizer. I also forgot to mark this entire time that I gathered all 10 big Poes. That just shows how much I really don't like doing that side quest. And I believe that's the end of the text that we need to scroll through. So, there are a few things that we have not done for this randomizer. There are 4 temples that we have not completed. And as such, we have not collected the forest, fire, shadow, or light medallions. And those medallions do play into a few checks. If we had done the water temple, which houses the forest temple, the water temple, after we defeat Morpha, would allow us to do the fire arrow check. And plus, after having that forest medallion, we'd be able to go to the Temple of Time and learn the Prelude of Light, which would give us something else, of course. And then if we went to the Shadow Temple to collect the Fire Medallion, we could then learn the Nocturne of Shadow in Kakariko Village. Afterward, the only other one we would have left for a check would be the Spirit Temple, which houses the Shadow Medallion. Because the Spirit and the Shadow Medallions would allow us to go back to the Temple of Time to get the Light Arrows check. And also to activate the Nocturne of Shadows check, you need the Forest, Fire, and Water Medallions. And then I wanted to save the Fire Temple until absolute last, because if we had gone to the Fire Temple, the Fire Temple, I would need either as many hearts as possible to go through the superheated areas, or find the Goron tunic sooner, and then I would hope that the long shot would have been in there if I had collected the Mirror Shield first. Because the Fire Temple would give us the Light Medallion, which does nothing! Because in this game, the Light Medallion is the first thing that you get as an adult in the vanilla game. So that would have absolutely done nothing for us. And then seeing as how all the keys were present inside of each of the temples, if we had gone through and done all the temples, we would have been able to do the remaining 66 checks in the game. So we had all the equipment. We had done everything. So there's not much else that we could have done. But, yeah, this was a pretty good randomizer. There have been a couple instances my last playthrough of a randomizer where the Scarecrow song was not working for some reason. I don't know if that's just with the base game that I have. It's the 1.0 version versus I imagine that the default base game that they have is like the updated version. I don't know if there's some weird coding difference between the two. But we'll see if that becomes a problem next time I play a randomizer. But yeah. While this credit scene is playing out, I've also gone back and forth in my head on what the absolute minimum amount of checks you would need to beat the game. Because you need bomb chews for sure. You need the hook shot and long shot. Those are 2 checks already right there, so we're up to 3. The bow and arrows, 4. Fire arrows and light arrows are 6. Din's fire is 7. The mirror shield is 8. The Mechaton hammer is 9. Lens of Truth is 10. Magic is 11. Then you need all 3 strength upgrades to get to gold. So that brings it up to 14 already. You need at least 1 bottle. That's 15. You need the Ocarina, which is 16. Then you're going to need Zelda's Lullaby. We're up to 16 or 17. 17 now. And maybe the Song of Time, if you absolutely need it for one of the trials. I think we're looking at 17 checks overall. And those are all adult items. Wait, no, you need the hover boots. That's 18. 18 checks. If the first 18 checks contain all of those items I just listed, that would be the ideal perfect run. But of course, I don't think anyone's ever come across a run that's perfectly ideal. Not sure if anyone ever will. I'm sure there will be someone who does, but it won't be for a long time. And the more randomized settings that you have, the more the less likely it is for you to get those 16 checks right in a row like that. But anyway, at the end of this outro here, this is going to be the end of the game. I do plan on doing more randomizer runs later on, between me doing wild mount stuff and stuff like that. So stay tuned until then. I'm going to let this play out. My name is Frigid Hyperion. If you enjoyed this playthrough of a randomizer, then please give a like down below. If you have something to say in terms of this randomizer run, then leave a comment down below. I'd love to hear from you guys. If you want to see more of this stuff, then please subscribe. I will be throwing more stuff out there for Wilds of Wildemount and other projects I might have coming up in the future. But my name has been Frigid Hyperion. Thank you for watching this Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer run. I hope you all have a lovely day. Take care.